What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave, and I'm back on a Saturday with TD&D Live. Before we get started, y'all, before we get cooking, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming. You know the routine every live here. So press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. How's everybody doing, guys? How's everybody doing? Let's see here. Let me check a few things here, guys. Gotta work on my settings here, guys. All right, we got that going. We got that here. Hold on one second, guys. I'm glad everybody's here on this Saturday. You guys see the thumbnail. We're gonna get cooking today, y'all. Chriseanrock deleted previous babies, y'all. Oh my God. What we got here? Chriseanrock here. Y'all probably seen it, but we want to discuss it. We want to get into it. Her and Blueface, I don't get it. They're all over my algorithm. This is my first time reacting to her. I talked about her on certain streams in the past here, but this is my first time reacting to her here. And I thought the conversation she had was, it was something else. We're going to get into it. But before we do, I got to see who's in the building. I got to see who's rocking with me and whatnot, guys. Hold on one second, guys. There we go. Had to fix a few things here. All righty. So let me see who's in the building, guys. I'm glad y'all here on the Saturday. Before checking in the building, this is my 11-month anniversary. I only do a month-to-month anniversary till we get to that 1 year. So we're knocking on the 1 year here, guys. We getting close. So let me see who's in the building. Let me see who's rocking right now. And we'll get into it in a little bit, guys. What's going on? Lion and Warrior, ready and waiting for. Come on, let's roll, TD&D. I see you, brother. We here. What's going on, Thomas D? I see you, brother. I see you. T. Lee in the building. What's up, brother? Says Little Rock checked in. I hear you, man. Little Rock is in the building. That's what's going on here, guys. Oh, check it out. We got my main girl, Sheila, coming in with a $9.99 and start to show up. But you know what we do, girl? We upgrade you to the $10 holla. My girl came with the, the orange/yellow. I don't know how we call it orange or, whatever we want to call this color here. Because my screen's a little bit different than what y'all see on YouTube here. But happy Saturday, Tribe. That's what's going on, Sheila. Sheila back from Spain. Hey, Sheila. Hey, salud. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. Like other content creators, they'll be showing love to their peoples here. I appreciate you. Sheila's one of my day ones. She's in my neck of the woods. Hey, she comes through and shows out every single time. I appreciate you, Sheila. I am so appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're the first supporter too, Sheila. So right now, you're the sponsor of the show. Sheila's right now today's sponsor. Since she's leading the charge here. What's going on, Rosses? What's popping, brother? Got Rosses in the building. Jürgen Peter, my man from Germany, is in the house. How you doing, brother? I know it's been some rough times for you, but as I'm checking in, I look out for my people too. I just want to check in to see how you doing, man. I know it's been a lot going on in your life right now, so I'm just hoping in these coming weeks that we've gone on right now that you're doing a little bit better. So we're rooting for you. Wish for the best, man. I know what you're going through right now, so just checking in on you, man. You always here all the time, man, so I appreciate you. But just know we all people's here. We all have emotions. We all go through things. So just want to make sure you're doing good during this time right now. What's going on, man? Thank you. Thanks for checking in. Jew Beans in the building. Hey, Dave in chat. What's going on, man? We got Jew in here, man. Don't start no ish today, Jew. Don't start no ish today. Jew be on some stuff, guys. Jew be starting some mess, guys. It's all good. Hey, we got E. Johnson in the building. What up, Doe? You get my email? Uma be live all night. I got a gang of emails. I don't remember. I literally got killed with emails this week, so I'm literally going through it. It's a lot going on right now, guys, so I'm trying to get through it. So if you guys send me some emails, I apologize. I haven't responded right away. I'll check after the show. I'll check after the show. Thanks for reminding me. I got to respond to a bunch of people. It's been a lot going on. Ross is like, she out of her mind if a dude entertains her on this. Well, Ross, if you're talking about the thumbnail we're talking about today, she got a man. She got Blueface. That's why they work hand in hand, like Blueface in the algorithm or Chrisean's in the algorithm, or they're both together in the algorithm. They both got somebody with this toxic, crazy relationship. But we're going to discuss it, man. We're going to get into it, man. We're going to get into it. T. Lee, he coming in too. The second sponsor, be not the lead, she is, but I still appreciate you, T. Lee. He's coming in with the holla. One day I'll get a wrench. Oh, you got a wrench, T-Lee? Wait, hold on here, T-Lee. Hold on. First things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I thought you was part of the wrench gang. Hold on. Let me look down on my screen here, T-Lee. Hold on, T-Lee. Hold on. Bear with me for a second, guys. Well, you know what, T-Lee? You don't got a wrench, and you part of the group. You a member. I went through and gave a gang of wrenches, T-Lee, and I swore I thought I gave you one. What you guys don't know, sometimes I give wrench behind the scenes. Y'all don't know it till y'all come online and stuff like that. So peep game, man. T-Lee's been a supporter. T-Lee has been killing it. T-Lee shows up. Sometimes when I do these lives, T-Lee be going hard. I be having the personal one-on-ones with him that helps the stream going because he be dropping some gems. So T-Lee, you got your wrench, brother. Hold on. A few people getting some wrenches right now. No, I need to be nice right now, right? I don't want every single person to get a wrench, but the people who rock with me, the people who come through all the time, who comment and who drop supers, you're part of the show. You're not just a tribe member. You guys are actually a part of the show. I've integrated you guys in here. So you know, a couple people getting some wrenches right now. Not everybody can get a wrench. Not everybody, guys. So I don't want my whole chat looking like nothing but blue wrenches and everything, you know? But check it out. T-Lee got a wrench. I'll give a few more out. One more person's gonna get a wrench too. I'm not gonna say his name. All right. I'm giving out 2 wrenches right now. And we'll move as we go accordingly here, guys. Like, I don't want you guys to feel slighted, right? Everybody can't get a wrench, but certain people, you know, they deserve it. It's honorary. You know what I mean? So shout you out, T-Lee. I appreciate the $2 holler here. And next time you make a comment now, after I just did the change here, you should see the wrench next to you. Showing love here, man. Shout out to T-Lee, brother. Shout out to T-Lee. Ross is like, female, and it's the topic. Okay, you guys can hear me here. I like this here. I was talking for a second here, and y'all probably couldn't hear me as we get started here. I didn't even look down. Okay, Ross has got the one. What's going on, D. Samuel? Dave, hey, Dave, and the super ain't-ish tribe. I see you. Jurgen can hear me. Rastas, right, like button. Hey, guys, I haven't gone on my diatribe yet, but you guys know the game plan here. I don't care what anybody says about me. I don't care if you're going to try to rip on me. It doesn't matter. You say I'm begging for likes. No. I want you to understand the game here. Most of you guys are on YouTube watching for freaking free. Some of y'all not even logged in. The ain't-ish crew in the chat is logged in because you guys show your name to log in the chat, right? But it doesn't matter. You guys are getting free content, the majority of you guys. So the least you can do is press the like button, support the channel, help the algorithm push my channel to other people just like you, and the ain't-ish crew can grow. All right. I don't care what y'all say. And I don't care. I ain't gonna get butthurt over it. Yes, I'm gonna tell y'all to click the damn like button. Okay. You know, you don't go to stores and then you want to go purchase something and then you say, hey, you know what? I think I should get a discount on this. I shouldn't pay it off. No, you don't go to those stores doing that. So you gotta abide by the rules. The rules are y'all here hanging out. Likes up. Likes up, guys. Hey, and before I move on here, guys, I acknowledge everybody. Supers and Cash Apps go to the front of the building. And my man Tito came through with the $5 Cash App saying for a Long Island iced tea. I don't think it'll zoom in right. Tito came through. Hey, Tito, the original day one. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Long Island iced tea. Tito, see, I told you Tito remembers those days when I was on those Long Island's people. Hey, man, there's a reason why my name is that dude named Dave. I may not act like that dude now, but that dude on them Long Islands on a podcast, hey, man, y'all didn't want that work. Y'all didn't want to see that. Shout out to you, Tito. Tito, hey, it ain't gonna be Long Island's, Tito. I haven't done a Long Island in a minute, Tito. I'm thinking, like I said, the Moet Rosé. That's what we doing here, Tito. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Hold on, let me do this here, guys. I gotta cut my music off. We're getting the show started here. We're getting the show started here. Let me see who else is in the building, guys. Let me scroll up. Sheila can hear me with the one. Terrence with the one. I see you. D. Samuel with the one. All right, everybody can hear me here. Lion Warrior, I hear E. Johnson. Sean and one is in the building. What's popping, Sean? I see you, brother. Thomas can hear me with the one. T. Lee with the one. Okay, Sheila with the one. What's going on, Arvin? I see you, brother. Arvin with the one. E. Johnson says, I already hit the like button. That's why I rock with you, E. Thank you, brother. Yes, indeedy. Okay, who we got here? Jew was like, the first 3 deletions is because she was young. Come on, guys. Jew. Jew started already. Jew, hold your comments till we get to the video. That's a good one. Hold it, baby. Hold it. Hold it. Lion Warrior says, peace and love, TD&D family and crew. More fire. Shout out to you, Lion Warrior. Shout out to you, man. Ross is like, congrats, TD&D. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, Terrence. Yeah. Carl's here, but the 1 year salute. We're knocking on it. 11 months. We're on that 1 year, guys. February 7th. I might be in New York that week, guys. Not official yet, but I might be live streaming my 1 year show in the hotel room of a New York hotel or something. It's not official yet. I might be back in New York the first full week of February here. So there's a good chance that the 1 year anniversary stream, I think it's on a Tuesday. It's an off night. You know what I'm saying? And I told you guys my schedule that I'm not trying to do Tuesdays and Thursdays. My schedule is trying to be Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I moved this stream because I was actually downtown yesterday. So I couldn't live stream yesterday. So I'm moving everything today. But the goal is to do these live streams Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The weekends will be ad hoc, depending on the subject matter, if we want to cam up or not. You know what I mean? So there's a possibility that the 1 year salute will be in Manhattan. So if I lock that down, for my New York peoples, for my Bronx on deck, for Brooklyn, BK, Manhattan, Harlem in the building, wherever y'all at who be checking in from New York, I'll be on the concrete jungle possibly here. I'll let you know when that's locked down here. If that happens, we might got to meet up somewhere. I don't want to do an official meetup because I'll be on work duty, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Chucky is in the building. What's popping, man? Gents and ladies of the Ain't-ish tribe, live from somewhere in Chicago. That glass wearing, that hey man dude, Moet drinking, that Demon Dave is TD&D by nature. Shout out to Chucky. I like that. Hey, Chucky's cool peoples, man. Shout out to Chucky, man. Chucky came in with that line, with that monologue there. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. D. Samuel's like, yeah, that 11th anniversary dude named Dave. Yes, indeedy, man. Yeah. What's going on, Don? Don Philly's in the house, man. We got people checking in here. Yo, we got Larry in the building. What's popping, Larry? Good afternoon, evening, morning to Dave, and a shout out to the Ain't-ish crew. Popping, Larry. I see you, brother. See you. T. Lee's like, today is the day. Appreciate that, TD&D. Appreciate you too, T. Lee. That's what's going on, man. Hey, we got another one here. Shout out to my man E. Johnson with the $1.99. But we know what we do here, brother. You know what we do. We upgrade you to the $2 holla. Hey, check it out, guys. No questions, no comments. Just drop by for the straight up love. Hey, E, baby. Hey, E. Johnson. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Like other content creators will be showing love, man. Y'all keep pouring into your boy. I am so humbled when you guys go to the supers. I beg, I ain't gonna front. Y'all gonna hear me complain about the likes, but when y'all drop the supers, you're never gonna hear me say, hey, get the super game up. Now, if I ever get the Kevin Samuel status, where you got 20,000 in the chat and stuff like that. Remember in Kevin Samuel's peak this time last year? He'll have about 20, 25,000 in the chat, and Kevin be like, hey, super chat's up. If I don't got 100 super chats, I'm stopping the stream. Hey, rest in peace to KS. I don't know if I would be a big dog like that. Be like, yo, if I don't see 100 supers, if y'all ain't dropping the loot, we ain't starting the show. Shout out to Cass, missed that brother. But hey, for me, it's all about the likes up here. I appreciate the likes, but I'm humbled when y'all go ahead and show the appreciation on the super game here. So thank you again, E. Johnson. Appreciate you, man. Thank you again. Thanks for the wrench, Dave. I was wondering about that. No doubt, Terrence. I see you, man. Thomas like WTG. Okay. Let's see here. Cree is in the building. What's going on, Cree? We got Lou. What's going on, Rue? That wrench status is now. We're building up here. So some of y'all get some wrenches in the future. Don't worry, guys. We build up. Don't feel slighted, guys. Don't feel slighted. All right. Hey, here's another thing, too. People get automatic wrenches if y'all my super chats and y'all just been contributing. Like, sometimes I forget, because I can't add a wrench on my distribution platform here on StreamYard. I can't add a wrench here. I actually got multiple like phones and tablets here on the side. So I actually have the show running here, and that's why I got to add the wrenches here. So I thought I had some people added for wrenches, but it won't all come at once. Don't feel slighted, guys. But eventually, some of y'all will get y'all wrenches. But if y'all just come in and just dropping supers, y'all basically pay for y'all wrench. If you a day one, you get a wrench. If you drop hella supers, you get a wrench. You know what I'm saying? If you rock with me and you're a huge contributor to the live streams, you get a wrench eventually. You know what I mean? We'll get there eventually, guys. Don't feel slighted. Don't feel out of pocket. Don't get butt hurt. There's a lot of wrenches in the chat. I'll get to you guys. Don't think I forgot about y'all. Because sometimes y'all get a wrench and don't even realize it. That's what's going on. Tito in the building. I see you, brother. What up, tribe, man? They mandated me to work today. Hey, man. Sorry to hear that, Tito. Got to go. Hey, people got to get their mail, Tito. People got to get their mail. And you the man to give it to them. That's why they trust you. They know, hey, Tito's on the job. We'll give Tito this overtime. Give Tito the route so we can get this mail game going. Shout you out, Tito. I hope I can make, whatever, how much time you got left on your route. Hopefully we can get you through it here, brother, what you got going on, man. Thank you again for showing love, Tito. Yeah. Let's see who else we got here in the building, guys. What else we got here in the building? Let's see here. What's going on, Sydney? I see Sydney can hear me. Okay. What's going on? Just Mo's in the building. What's popping, Just Mo? I see you. Cold Fusion. What's going on, CF? I see you, baby girl. Yeah. Octavius in the building. What's going on? Hand pink waving. See you, brother. I see you. Yeah. Who else we got here? Larry's like, let us know, Dave. I will look you here. I said, I will look you here in NYC. No doubt, Larry. I know you in NYC, brother. That's why I saw you in the chat. That's why I made that announcement here. It's like I said, it's not official. It's like 95% locked in. I already got approved. See, when I go to New York, it's for my regular job, the career, right? And I mix them together so that when I go out of town, I make sure I live stream. Except for last time when I went in October and your boy was his dead dog sick. I couldn't even talk. Y'all remember that. So I got to make up for that going back to New York again. I'll let you know, Larry, no doubt. I'm still working out the hotel arrangements because for some reason, the days that I want to go there, the hotels I want to stay at is not available or not available for the full days. So I'm just trying to figure out my secondary and third hotel stays because I ain't trying to, y'all know how New York get down. I ain't trying to be in no damn cracker box of a hotel room that's only like 50 square feet. Trust me, I learned the hard way my very first trip to New York on my job here. I booked a room that only had size for a queen size bed. And then when the bed ended, you barely had enough walkway and a little dresser for the TV to be put on. Then you walk 4 feet, and then there's the bathroom door. And to get out the door to the bathroom door actually knocked against each other because the damn place was so small. Never again. Now, y'all got some small ass rooms, be like 150 square feet, going for like $600 a night. And my job is like, hey, Dave, y'all need to find a better rate, brother. So once I get the hotel arrangements taken care of here, then I'll let you know on the date. But it will be probably February, probably that first week, though. So more than likely, I'm just trying to find a bigger hotel room that my job will approve for. So I'll let you know, Larry, and everybody else in the BK and New York crowd, man. No doubt, brother. I see you. Yeah. Jew Bean's like, Harlem got rats big enough to ride. Damn. Oh, Jew, that threw me off. I ain't trying to make this a New York conversation here for the live stream. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about chriseanrock and everything, deleting babies, and now she want a kid. But, hey, peep game here, right? I never forget my first time in New York, and I was like, I thought the South Side Chicago and West Side Chicago had bad trash problems, right? At least we got bins. We got trash bins and stuff like that, and we got the big old joints that you need the trucks to carry over. New York, y'all just put y'all ish on the goddamn corner of the street. And in Manhattan, every single business got their trash at least 5 feet high, about 3 feet wide, and about 4 feet deep of nothing but trash on the corner of the streets every goddamn night. And then I seen them rats around that freaking trash back it's been over 8 years now. My first time working in New York, and I was like a culture shock. I was like, I knew y'all had a rat problem. I knew you guys got a trash problem. But when you see it in real life, guys, hey, man. New York guys, stop playing with me. Y'all stop playing with me, New York. But hey, shout out to New York. I love the city, though. I hate y'all at night when y'all put the trash out. I love New York. I just hate the scene at night, guys. Man, oh, man. Yeah, I'll let you know, guys. GOC, Gentlemen of Culture's in the building. What's popping off, man? I see you, man. Yeah, we got Swollen City in the house here. My God, Dave with the fire. What's going on, Swollen City? I see you, brother. Yeah. Hey, Messy Mashawn is in the building. Shout out to the chat and TD&D. Hey, shout out, show some love to Messy here. She got a reaction video channel. She be getting on these women, these modern day women. Show her some love. If you guys get a chance to, go ahead and right click on the avatar and subscribe to her channel. And then if y'all ain't watching me, you can go ahead and watch her because she be killing the game as well. Shout out to Messy. Show some love to her, guys. That's no doubt, man. Hey, shout out to my man Z Whip. He coming in with the $19.99 orange boy. You know what we got to do here, Z? We got to upgrade you to the $20 holla. It says, been a bit day, dropping in to say hello, the TND and the tribe. Hit the like button. Hey, Z, brother. Hey, Z. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I got your message, and on one of the other comments that you dropped that you've been able to make the live because it's like your workout time, right, Z? So you over here getting your fitness game on. Shout out to you. Even if you're not here in the lives, I see you in the replay game. So once again, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Now you leading the charge. Z Whip is now the leading sponsor of today's show with the $20 holla here. I know you've been out of pocket, but Z has also been a day one. So shout out to you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm humbled by you showing some love to me, man. It's all good, but you're here today, brother. You here. And shout out to Messi coming through with the $1.99, but we're going to upgrade you to the $2 holla, girl. Got to give before TD&D stops the show. You've been seeing that, huh, Messi? Hey, Messi. Hey, Messi. Hey, before we get going, Bashad. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. Like other content creators in that space who don't be showing love when people drop supers. I appreciate you. You and Z Whiff. I see you. Thank you again, Messi. Hopefully we don't got to stop the show because likes up. Everybody who walk into the building, press the like button, guys. Press the likes. Who else we got here, guys? Who else we got here in the building? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Messi's like, sound like Oprah. You get a wrench. You get a wrench. Everybody get a wrench. Yeah. I hear you, Messi. I see you. Yeah. Okay. Who else we got here? Yeah. Happy Saturday to you, Messi. Terrence like, shout out to Tito from a fellow letter carrier. That's right, Terrence. Yeah, shout out to Tito. I see you, Octavius. Coffee killer in the building. What's going on? Happy Sabbath, everyone. He says, all right. Mashawn's like, stay in the financial district. Messi, that's where I work. Hey, I am trying to tell everybody my business. I work and stay off Wall Street. Just gonna put it on. Let's put it out there right now, guys. I'm downtown, Messi. I'm literally about a half mile from Seaport. I work in finance. I don't do finance. I work in IT, but I work in the financial sector, and I will be in the financial district here, Messi. That's all I stay at, all right? I am literally a half mile from ESPN Seaport office, okay? I'm over there by Battery Park. Hey, just to give you guys an idea, wherever hotel I stay at or if I'm at work, I see the former WTC area. I'm within a 5-minute walk to, the ground zero area. That's where I'd be at, Messi. That's where I'm at in New York. I am in the financial district. So you say stay there? I'm already there, girl. I'm already there. Just give you guys an idea. But yeah, I do stay on Wall Street. Depending on the hotel, I'm either on Wall Street or a block or two away from Wall Street. Jew's like, if you go to New York, you get a peanut butter and salmon sandwich the Aki way. Well, Jew, I don't do peanut butter and jelly because your boy's allergic to peanut butter. I don't do peanuts or peanut butter. I don't do nuts that come from a tree, or I don't do nuts that come from a ground. Hey, peanuts will kill a brother. Yeah. So, Jew, nope, no peanuts for me, ever. The last I had 2 major contacts with peanuts. The last one recently was the Thanksgiving before the pandemic, before the shutdown. And my job, they always do a big when it comes to holidays. So the kitchen had a big Thanksgiving fest for the whole building, right? And I did not realize that this year they made their green bean casserole with nuts in it, like walnuts. I forgot what kind of nuts if whoever cooked green bean casserole, whatever they're going in, right? So all I had to do was take 1 bite, and I already knew I was off. I already knew my lips started to swell. My eyes like, hey, something ain't right. I took like 3 or 4 bites and spit it out. Within 5 minutes, my bad boy I turned to Hitch. Y'all see the movie Hitch? When he had the seafood allergy? Well, replace seafood with peanuts. And then by the time he got to the store and he was drinking the beer, like, come on. That was me 3 years ago, recently. Hey, if I showed you if I show you the picture that was taken of me, by the time I got home, I looked exactly like when Martin fought, was it Tommy Hitman Hearns? And when Hitman Hearns punched him into the wall and everything, I looked just like Martin. I didn't have the knots in my head, but my face was just as big. So for anybody who want to comment about peanuts or peanut butter sandwiches, stuff like that, it ain't going down here. That's not my move. That's not how I get down here, man. So if y'all love it, y'all love it. But for me, it's a killer. It's deletion for that dude. I will be deleted, guys. Larry's like, that's gross, dude. Cats won't F with these rats, Thomas says. You got that right, man. NYC rats probably got credit score since Creek Creek. Hey, they be living like they living, so they probably do got at least a 500 credit score. Jerkin's like, I don't like big cities. I hear you, brother. Some people don't like big cities. I hear that, brother. I hear you. Let's see here. The rats probably get Medicaid, says Sheila. I hear you. Juice like, New York's rats is on top of trash, on top of crime. Yeah. Chucky's like, hotel, motel, Holiday Inn, whatever you want. I got it. Tune from the 90s. Impress me, TD&D. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Say what? If you're acting up, I'll just get her friends. I don't go to the 90s. I go to the 80s for that original line. It ain't no 90s, Chucky. You got to go back to the 80s for that one. Say what? You got to add the sample in there, too. Say what? Hey, y'all, if y'all old enough, y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on, brother. Pop culture's my game, man. I need to start a pop culture channel. Larry's like, I used to work in Wall Street area and was there when 9/11 happened. Oh, man, that's crazy, brother. That's crazy. I can only imagine. Most of my coworkers who I work with, they're legacy people. They've been there, since 9/11. You can only imagine, like, that was, what, 20, almost 21, going on 22 years now this year, right? Dang, can't believe time flying by that fast. And we had people at my job, coworkers, who were stuck in the building as well. So they had to go in the basement. They were stuck there for like a day or two. Hey, man, it's real. That was real back then, man. There's like peanut allergies. Yeah. Let me see here. I'm just getting caught up on the chats here. We're about to get the show started, guys. Harold's like, yeah, he was looking in that mirror. Octavius like, orange hand covering the eyes, face purple crying, face purple crying. Okay, Octavius. Dave was looking like Martin after that Hitman Hearns fight. I was, Tito. I own it. I own it. I got a picture on my phone. I'm not going to show it now. I don't. Maybe one day I'll pull it out for you guys. Pause. And you're like, damn, Dave, who whoops your ass? Hey, that dude named Dave be getting his ass whooped all the time. That dude be getting his hands laid on him. Hey, whoever his girl is, she be smacking that ass. Nah. I swear it was the peanuts. Please believe me. Yeah, man. If y'all see that picture, man, it ain't right. Big man in the building. What's going on, Big Man 7917? I see you, brother. What's going on? Oh my God. Okay, guys. Let me do this here. Right, big pause. Okay, guys. We're about to get into it here, right? Likes up. We're about to get into it. We're going to get to the reaction video. I have never done a reaction to chriseanrock. I have mentioned her on several streams in the past here, but never did a full-fledged conversation, reaction about what's actually going on with her. And it's very, to be honest, guys, Sona's only 22 years old. And if you guys know her or follow her or seen the actions between her and Blueface, to me, it's kind of sad because so many kids look up to this here. People rock with this here, and Blueface actually had a burgeoning rap career. Now he's turned into a reality star / doing everything with old girl. And it's a sad state of affairs when I see them two together because all I see is toxicity here. All I see is people putting hands on each other. I see a young woman who, let's just call it, like, we see that her early family life is really manifesting herself in her relationship right now. She is someone who I believe she was the 11th of 12 kids. 11th of 12 kids, and she didn't really have the strong relationship with her parents, like her father, that you would think someone should have. So when we add in a big family, daddy's not around as much, you're the youngest, and you're dealing with mommy issues because your mom got problems too, you see that manifest when these people become adults. And so we're going to have a conversation. We're going to get into it about her in a second, guys. But before I get to the video, real fast here, I'm starting on a Saturday, and we're doing this earlier. I didn't want to do it much later because you guys know I'm a diehard boxing fan. And it is fight night, guys. It is fight night. Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting tonight on pay-per-view against Hector Garcia. So much is on the line, guys. So much is on the line because if Tank Davis wins, he has a big showdown with Ryan Garcia Saturday, April 15th. 3 months and a week from now, guys. 3 months and a week. So some people are going to say, hey, that dude, I rock with you in the boxing tip. I like Tank Davis, right? We talked about him and, the issues that he had going on last week. If his baby mama calling the police on him, saying that he put hands on her. He put hands on his baby. When in actuality, she lied to the police. She put his toothbrush in the baby's diaper so that the toothbrush had shit all over it. Hey, she spit all over the man's face. He posted a picture with gobs of saliva and spit all over that she refused to tell the police about. And then she came out saying, I lied. I didn't tell the whole truth. He didn't do this here. If anything, I was the aggressor. I panicked and called the police, and I shouldn't have called the police. He's going through a lot right now, right? I just hope that the distractions that he had does not impact this fight tonight, because he got a big fight in 3 months. And some people are going to say, hey, Dave, I don't rock with Ryan Garcia. This is for my boxing people here. I got to get this off my chest. Trust me, we won't stay long on the boxing topic here because y'all here for the banshees and the recklessness here. But if y'all rock with me, I'm a diehard boxing fan. And my thing is that, yes, this Ryan Garcia is a big fight. Some people may think, hey, he needs to be fighting Devin Haney. He needs to be fighting Shakur Stevenson. Hey, maybe a Teofimo Lopez fight at a catch weight. He should have fought Lomo a long time ago, right? And I get it. A lot of people who watch boxing, support boxing, want to see the top fights, and we don't see the fighters fight the fighters. But I've got to point out, 42, about to be 43 years old. And if I see fighter A in fighter camp here under one promotion and on a different network, and if I see fighters B, C, D, and E and everywhere else, and they're all each on different networks, on different promoters, I'm not expecting them to fight until both fighters have built themselves up so that the fight can make a lot of money. So if I see certain fighters who are big in boxing circles, but I know they're not big in the crossover effect and they're on different promotions, I don't expect them to see them fight until their contract is up and they're able to cross the street. Hence, that's the reason why we thought Bud Crawford was going to fight Errol Spence in November, but that didn't happen because Bud is a duck. You know what I'm saying? And let's just keep it honest there. I don't think that fight's ever going to happen now. All right. I don't want to get into that conversation again, but I've learned since starting YouTube, I thought all the dumbass boxing fans were just in the boxing shop that I used to go to get my hair cut at. And I realized that we got just a whole bunch of dumbass, stupid ass, ignorant ass boxing fans. They're not just in the boxing shop, boxing areas that I get my hair cut at. They're in all the boxing barber shops throughout the entire damn United States. So me getting on YouTube now has made me say I gotta fall back on some of the things I say because there's a lot of dumbass people here, and sometimes it's not even worth fighting with these dumbass people. And one thing I want to add to on that when it comes to boxing and dumbass fight fans, the fact that I'm really seeing a whole bunch of people who literally only work 9 to 5 jobs but claim they got a business. None of the people who are rocking with Bud Crawford and the people who got issues with Ryan Garcia, if it's a personal thing and you don't like Ryan Garcia, it's nothing. But if you got a problem with the business aspect on it, you're just as dumb. It's about making money, guys. I say this all the time. Boxing is a business first, business second, then the sport third. What can make money will drive it. And if a fight can't make money for the promoters, and if they can't make money for the fighters, if the network can't make money, it's not going to happen, guys. Rival promoters are not going to put fights on for you so that you can be happy and they can lose money. Bob Arum is not going to put Tank Davis, not going to have Shakur Stevenson fight Tank Davis until both sides agree that if the fight can make money. Devin Haney was never getting a Tank Davis fight. For all the hate, I like Devin Haney. He's a good kid. His father, his father's a trainer. They done good, and kid's rich now. Done good financially. I rock with him. But I just hate the janky-ass lies that he be telling. And I've been calling it from Jump Street here, and I see people just want to roll with it. And when it doesn't happen, everybody get fucking quiet. Like, he gonna say, well, he did the rematch with George Kambosos. And he's like, I can fight in December, Tank Davis. Guys, I saw once that rematch was scheduled and him talking this bullshit that he was going to do, he could fight Tank in December. Ask me this question. Have you ever seen a titleist or a champion in any division have a major fight where they defend their titles, then they follow up and fight 2 months later? I ain't seen that ish since the 80s, early 90s. Fighters these days here only fight 2 times a year max if they're a champion or right on the cusp of being champion or a titleist or undisputed we're seeing now. If they're a titleist or a champion, they're fighting 2 times a year max. 3 if you're lucky, depending on how that year falls from their previous fights the year before here. But Tank Davis is in the driver's seat right now. And I'm saying all that because Tank Davis, they built him up so that they can make a lot of money for him, so that he can be a star, so that whenever he does his fights here, he's not taking L's. And everybody's talking about how some boxers, when they get out of the fight game, they ain't got no money. They built him up at 28 years old to be a star attraction. So he's no longer a Floyd now. So I'm seeing the fact that hopefully we're going to see some more fights with him in here. But for anybody believing that a Devin Haney fight could have happened, you might think you know boxing. It was never happening. When Devin Haney signed that deal with Top Rank, he was essentially a top rank fighter for the length of that contract here. 3 fights, who knows how many options on there. You think Bob Arum is going to let him fight, get the belts, and then walk away to the PBC with possibly losing those belts, and all those belts be of Al Heyman? Come on, y'all gotta think at least on the simplest terms, and then we'll get to the deep diving of the boxing aspect of here. A guy who signs a guy to a multi-million-dollar contract, whether it's a short-term contract, you think that he's gonna let that man walk to his rival and take all the belts, all the clout, all the promotion and publicity that came with ESPN? No, that fight was never happening. I swear. I swear. And then I see some of these platforms and I rock with them and they want to ride on that horse. Well, Devin Haney, he said he's going to do this. Well, here's the thing. I don't care what he said, what the actions say. And the actions say he's fighting Lomachenko. Whether, depending on when that happens, Ramadan and trying to negotiate and things of that nature, or whatever the case may be, he is on ESPN. He is under Bob Arum, under a joint promotional deal, and he's got to play ball. There is not going to be no PBC fight, for all the belts, as long as he got all those belts. Bob Arum and ESPN want those belts on the ESPN side. They're not in the business of giving away money because you think it's the right thing to do. And it may be the right thing to do to have these fights, but business trumps everything first. All about the dollar bill, guys. All about the dollar bill. Oh, let me see some of these comments here, guys. Larry, 1980 when that song came out. Okay, I'm just getting called. Yeah, Larry. I said the 80s. Big man says pause. Yeah. Hold on here. What's going on, Darren? What's going on, man? I see you in the building here. Did she go to jail for a false report? Nope. No files or charges. No, Gervonta didn't file any charges. That's his baby mama. The kid's like 1 or 2 years old. So you think Tank's going to really put his baby mama in jail? And do you really think that after the police came for Gervonta and then she recanted, you think the police are going to go back and say, hey, girl, you're under arrest for a false report? Nah, no one's going to do that. The police ain't going to do that. You got to go out of your way to get your girl arrested. So no, that didn't happen, brother. That didn't happen. Jew's like, Hector got this at least. I hope he do it. Hope he do. I got a G on him. You're really rooting? Hey, hold on. Why are you rooting for Hector? If you're only rooting for Hector because you're a degenerate gambler, Jubin, I get it. You ain't get this money. You got a G on him. But I want Tank Davis to win, because if Tank wins, then we'll be able to see other fights possibly in the future. Once he loses, the luster of these other fights go out the drain. If he loses, who's going to really want to see him fight Devin Haney in the future? Or if you want to see him fight Shakur Stevenson, things of that nature, the big events. I don't want him to lose, guys. No, I want him to win. Likes up, guys. Come on, get the likes up in the building. Let me see here. What's going on, Blue? Whoa, what the F? I came in at put the toothbrush on the baby diaper. Yeah, you walked in when that happened. Gervonta Taylor's baby mama took his toothbrush and with all the ish in it, all the baby residue, and put that toothbrush through the ringer. Women are so vindictive, guys, ain't they? Ooh, boy. Women, when they want to go low, they go to hell. Think about your toothbrush. Like, what the hell? And then when you find out, because your baby been eating corn and formula and all kinds of stuff. And you're like, oh God, yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, shout out to Big Man here. He's coming in with the $5 holler. Big Man, you going to be starting again today? You know how you get, Big Man. Is Big Man going to be starting up today? He's like, Blueface may end up like Young Jock on Melrose in the Dress. Oh, damn, Young Jock is going down. Hey, Big Man. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate like other content creators be showing love, man. Hey, Blueface don't look right. I'm not saying like the tattoos. I'm saying the last year of him and chriseanrock, man, you seem like you've seen a young man who's been beat down to submission. You know what I mean? So yeah, appreciate you, Big Man. I appreciate you. Damn autocorrect fucking up my post like not like. It's all good, Big Man. We get it. I know what you're trying to say. Said at Dave, been a while, bro. Digging the beard, brother. Thank you. Yeah, the beard's growing. Hey, every time I've been going to the barbershop, I normally get it clipped. I've been just letting it grow because my gray is the beard is fully gray now, basically. Whatever black you see, it's just a reflection from the camera. This whole thing is gray. So I'm just letting it grow out so the gray's coming. Then I'm gonna clip it probably next week. But yeah, I'm growing my beard out just a little bit. Just a little bit. Shout you out, Blue. Appreciate the noticing that here. What's going on, Vince? Salute, brother. Vince. Tito's like Buster Douglas. Hey, well, let me see. Let me scroll down here. Jew's like, told the general reporting for duty, Dave. Oh, Lord. I hear you, brother. You're reporting. Blue's like, bro, my little cousin's ex did that to her toothbrush, bathroom mirror, and bathtub, but it was his. Ooh. God dizzle, brother. God dizzle. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Ooh. So like I was saying here, guys, so shout out to Tank Davis. He got the fight tonight. It's a stat card, right? He's fighting Hector Garcia. He wins. We got a big pay-per-view in April. And I'm just going to call the buck here, guys. I know I had to cancel my fight that was supposed to be this month here. I was supposed to see Jamel Charlo defend his undisputed belts on January 28th, but he broke his hand in sparring. So thank God for travel insurance. You know, I canceled everything, got all my money back. So I'm going to roll that money. Hopefully, if Tank wins tonight, I'm gonna be booking this weekend. Will be part of my trip. I'm gonna get the first. I'm gonna do a longer trip for this one in Vegas here. I'm thinking Friday to Tuesday. I'm thinking this should be Friday, Tuesday, guys. That's why I'm so big on this fight here. Not only is Tank gonna fight, and hopefully he wins, you're gonna see Boots Ennis on the co-main event, and Boots is that guy. He's the next up-and-coming fighter in welterweight division. He's the guy that if Bud Crawford is not going to fight Errol Spence, because if I'm Errol, walk away from Bud. Bud costs you half a year, and he's not going to fight you, and he ain't worth the money here. I know you want to be undisputed, but dude's playing games. So Bud's going to have to fight Boots. I'm sorry. Only thing that Bud can do to redeem himself is fight Boots. But Boots is going to be on the undercard tonight. And Demetrius Andrade is going to be on the undercard too. Finally getting his legal stuff out the way and getting back with Showtime here because he is a damn good fighter whose title's at 154, a title's at 160, and now moving to 168. He's been his own worst enemy, guys. Let me tell you, be real here. Just a little bit of tidbit here with Demetrius Andrade. He left his old promotion years ago to sign with Jay-Z and Rock Nation when Jay-Z was in the boxing game. Y'all remember that? That was like 2015 status when Jay-Z going to get in the promotion game. Dumbass mistake by Demetrius Andrade. He should stay with his current promoter, but he was on the shelf, nothing going on, rocking with Jay-Z, okay? I get what Jay-Z tried to get in the boxing game, but he didn't know what the hell he was doing, him and Rock Nation. Then he went to DAZN, and DAZN did not want to put any of his fights on. He right there with Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo Alvarez wouldn't even fight his ass. You know why? Because Canelo would have got his ass whooped by him. You know what's messed up when you're on the same network as the champions and they won't fight you. The whole idea is being on the same network so you can get those fights. So he's been out of pocket, can't get the Canelo fight. His DAZN deal ran up, so he's now back on Showtime. So shout out to Demetrius Andrade. I can't see him fight. Not the smartest businessman in the world, but a damn good fighter. And that seems like the open thing that goes on today in fighters right now. All these fighters are not good businessmen. They need a team around them. I can't believe we're going to 2023 and we're still seeing so many fighters who don't have a team around them. At least people who at least understand somewhat of a little bit of business. But what we see here is that these fighters bring the cats from the hood. They get up from the hood. They bring their friends with them. They hire managers also in the hood who don't know business. And then that's why these guys get railroaded and don't know their money game. And that's why we see a whole bunch of fight fans who don't know what the hell they're talking about. So shout out to tonight for Tank Davis. I can't wait for it. He should win. But for anybody that's dogging out Garcia, the dude is a former titles at 130. He is an Olympian and he's a legit champion. Just because you don't know his name, don't mean that it is a tuna fight. The guy's legit here, man. If he was not legit, then I would say something else here. But the guy's a damn good fighter. Damn good fighter. Likes up, guys. Likes up. That's my boxing talk here. I'm done with the boxing here. Had to get that in here because that's going on tonight. You know what I'm going to be doing tonight, watching boxing here. Oh, yeah. One last thing on the sports front here. Shout out to Damar Hamlin. He's breathing again. He's talking to family. He's got a little bit of recovery to go on, as we know, with that cardiac arrest. But, hey, football's a hard sport, guys. And I talked about this on Thursday. What we saw on the field Monday never happened. People in the chat were trying to make comparisons. There is no comparison. All right. People have been on the ground for torn ACLs, meniscus, ruptured Achilles, broken hands. Okay, we could take it even harder here. Some people have been paralyzed. They can't walk again. They can't play the game again. People have been concussed where they've been knocked unconscious. They brought the ambulances on the field many times where they had to cart them out and take them straight to the hospital. But one thing that's never happened, people, is a man who stopped breathing on the field. And that's something that I don't think a lot of the tribe members in my chat on Thursday were trying to make example. There is no example that could compete with the fact that this man who is healthy, second-year player, 6th-round draft pick, who started 13 games this year for Buffalo, who competed for the number 1 spot with KC here. Here's a young man who's done good in his life in the community here, right? And then you see him performing and balling, and then he just falls down and stops breathing. We're not saying lose consciousness where he's still breathing. We're not saying that he's in pain because of a broken leg or a broken arm or a mangled, limb, things of that nature. Like when Joe Theismann got destroyed by Lawrence Taylor, that retired him. Remember? I don't know if you guys old enough to remember that scene. That's one thing when these players are putting their lives on the line and taking these hits and are screaming in pain. But we're talking about a man who collapsed, went into cardiac arrest, stopped breathing, and they had to do CPR on him for 9 minutes to get his pulse, and then they escorted him out. That's unprecedented, guys. That is unprecedented here. And I felt a certain type of way watching that. But just to hear the good news that we're hearing about this young brother, oof, man. Like I said, it's one thing that you get hit, these helmet-to-helmet hits, quarterbacks, in the pocket, on the blind side, get taken out. But it took a drastic turn, guys. The fact that you needed to do CPR. We're not trying to put his leg in a brace to keep it in place so they can get his ass to the hospital so they can do emergency surgery. No, the man stopped breathing, but the man is still here with us. So for anybody who's doing the well wishes, supporting his cause and his people's, man, shout out to him and his family. All of the Buffalo Bills and things of that nature, showing, the players, that's a lot to go through. Because when you're playing football, guys, those guys spend more time with their teammates than they do their families and loved ones. When they're in practice, they travel with the team, whatever's going on, they're doing training, they're getting their medicals done on them, they get whatever's going on when they're hurt and they're going to see the physician, whatever's going on. These guys during the season spend more time with their teammates than their own families. And then for their teammates and as well as the opponents to be sitting on the field and seeing a fallen soldier up there who they know they've been to wars with, been grinding with, and this man ain't breathing. You literally got grown men in their 30s crying, some men about to retire and never even came close to that type of injury or status here. And they're breaking down. They're mental, what they had to see here. Oh, man, was it Higgins who did the hit on him? Man, I hope he's doing all right because the mental anguish thinking that he thought at a time that he killed a man. So I just want to go out there and say, man, I'm glad that the brother's breathing. We're hoping that he makes a full recovery. Football is a crazy game. It's a crazy sport, right? I hope he can come back in the field. You know why? He's only been in the league for 2 years. I hope he comes back and play at least 2 more years. Get the 4 years in, get that NFL pension. And then at that point, then if he want to walk away from the sport, walk away from the sport. Because right now, if anything, the worst that happens, he don't play football, he don't get a dime. So I'm just hoping that he makes a full recovery and he's able to get his pension. That's all I'm looking for men to get to the bag. That's what I'm all about. So shout out to him. I just want to state that here for the record, guys. Want to put that out there. All right, guys. Likes up, guys. Likes up here. Let's get the likes. We're about to get to this video now. Before we get to the video, TD&D roll call. Where y'all repping from? City, state, zip, area code. I need to know where you guys at here as we get to the video here. You know, I long stroke out just a little bit here, but that's all right, though. It's Saturday. You know what I'm saying? So let's show me where y'all at here so I know who I'm talking to. I know a lot of y'all where y'all be at here, but y'all know where I'm at here. 630 Chicagoland suburbs, stand up. So where y'all at as we get into it here? Juice, like that was a once in a lifetime event. BM Michelle, what's going on, girl? That's that shot. Larry's like, I remember that game. Vince is like, they know mild concussion all the time. Yeah. Concussion is one thing, man. When you can't breathe, it's a whole different game. Didn't they add too that he had stopped breathing and then they had to bring him back twice in the hospital? I don't know if you guys heard about that. They revived him, got his pulse when they got him off the field, but he had stopped breathing twice, 2 more times in the hospital. They had lost him a couple of times. So that's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to him. Yo, shout out to George Simmons here. Columbia, South Carolina. That's what's going on here. Jay, you up in South Central? Jurgen, we know where you at. Germany, we worldwide, baby. We're worldwide. Jew, Sugar Land, Texas, 281 in the building. I see you. Thomas, 617 Boston, East Coast. I feel you, man. Yo, London, UK for D. Samuel. Like I said, we all over the place. UK in the building. Sheila, I know you're at 708. Stand up. Chicagoland suburbs. NYC 646 for Larry. I see you. Michael Richards in the building. UK. Yeah. Vince in that 918 Oklahoma. I see you. B. Michelle says she's in Carroll Springs, Florida. Florida in the house, y'all. George is like, hit that like button. Facts, y'all. If 61 in the building here, we're just getting started here. We should have at least 61 likes. If y'all ain't press it now. Carl, and that 713 in Houston, Texas. I see you, brother. We got Houston in the game here. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm seeing y'all trickle in some more here. Let me get a little bit more of this juice here. This is juice, guys. No alcohol, no Moet. Didn't get a chance to get to the store. It's cold as hell, guys. It is cold in Chicago, guys. I'm going to get some coffee this morning. Man, 22 degrees again. Tucky's like, UK live. I see you, man. ADDC. I see you, brother. Okay, guys. So you guys see the thumbnail. Y'all see the title here. We're getting to it now. Jay's like, gin and juice. Nah, no gin and juice, man. No alcohol, man. No alcohol, Jay. So you guys see the title. I mentioned it briefly. We're going to get into it now. If you guys are not aware, Blueface, I can say he's a former rapper now. Because I don't know if he's making any more music or he's going to drop another album. I think he's content to being a reality star now and doing these TV shows with his girl, chriseanrock. If you don't know who Blueface is, he is the rapper who came up with the song Tatiana. Hey, the song was a hit, right? Tatiana blew up, but he took the hip hop success. He took his music success and then he turned that into online traffic. Next, he's doing reality TV shows. He's doing dating shows. He's like, not even a rapper, a short ass career. That's what I'm talking about here. He took Tatiana and turned that into TV, into, being, reality star, dating, doing his own thing on, I think on Zeus Network. I don't follow Zeus. I try to pull it up a few times. I know Michael Blackston had a show on there once, but he took the rap career and then was able to transition that. Was he a rapper? Call that rap? I mean, technically, Chucky. Technically. Alan King, what's going on, man? Zamunda. I see you, brother. That juice dude named Days of D. Samuel. So they've been making a gang of money, content creating and being on YouTube and on Zeus and on Instagram. They're just making the rounds, right? But we are clearly seeing what happens when we have two young people who get together and they clearly are not good for each other, but they're good for the bank account. And then if you got two people who have a checker past because their childhood, they're looking for love, at least Chrisean. She's looking for love in all the wrong places. And the fact that she's making money now with Blueface, and the fact that she didn't have money before, she's looking at Blueface as her savior to a degree. That's her nigga. You know what I'm saying? The fact that she's getting money now with this dude and she wasn't getting money before. Oh yeah, she's turned into, if you see her high school pictures and when she was younger, she was a track athlete and gymnast in damn good shape. I think she was on American Ninja Warrior at one time. You know, we're seeing a young girl who had so many talents, and all of a sudden now we're just seeing her, and oh my God, it's crazy how she's looking now. We'll see what happened. I mean, if you guys do a Google search, right? And if you see the title here, chriseanrock, if you type in a Google search for before and after, she's only 22 years old. It's taken her about 2 years to turn from a young, athletic, beautiful young girl into she looks like a bust down. She looks bad. All these tattoos, got Blueface tattooed on her neck. She lost her tooth and still refuses to get it fixed. Here's my thing, guys. If you are getting to the bag, if you are making money, you're in this social media space, you're in YouTube, you're getting this AdSense money, or you found a way to get the job done right. You found all these other ways to get to the bag, and you were broke before. How about you go to the dentist and take care of your grill? Now she walks around with the snaggle tooth, y'all. The whole thing is missing, and it's been missing for almost a year and a half, and still ain't got it fixed. I don't know if she ever gonna get it fixed. Like, she likes it. Guys, do y'all know a woman that y'all date that got a missing tooth, a big tooth here? Question before we get to the video. Would y'all mess with a woman who has a missing tooth right here? I don't care how much money she has. She's a millionaire, guys. She can take care of you. But she got that missing tooth like her. Are y'all rocking with that? 1, if you say yes, I'll take that missing tooth. Or 2, Dave, get the hell out of here with that mess. I'm gonna wait to see what y'all gonna say here before we get to the video here, because I'm gonna play it here. Larry's like, snaggle tooth, for real. Young Jock started getting in Fantasia Barrio wigs and hairstyles. Hey, big man, Young Jock did that for Love and Hip Hop. If you're wondering here, like, Young Jock's on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, and what happens before every season, big man? Before a new season of Atlanta kicks off, he will go ahead and be, he's also on the radio in Atlanta. He has a decent, I think it's a morning show in Atlanta, and he'll go ahead and do these, these things out there, like, I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do this and happen, right? So when he did his hair like that, that was a bet, right? But he did the bets right before the season started, before they started airing. So he lost the bet. And so everybody saw the pictures of him, of his hairstyles like this. But then if you watch the show, you see the bet, and he did it to draw ratings when he's on the show. So if you're wondering, when Jock does that, he is clout chasing. He's doing something at first. Like, what the hell is Jock doing? Then you watch the show, and then it puts it in context, because Jock has done this at least 3 times now. Jock has done this 3 times now before a season starts. And then when you see and then if you watch the season of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, then you're like, oh, I get it now. I get it. Jock over here creating headlines before the show starts. Then that gets people to watch the show when it comes on, and then you understand it, So let me see what you guys saying here, guys. Okay, now. Juice 2, Jergen 2. Alan is like, I don't understand it at all, Dave. What's there not to understand, Alan? I don't know what's there not to understand. Vince like, I'll pass. Michael Richardson 2. Carl for 2. Yeah, okay. Okay, guys. So here's what I'm gonna do here. We're gonna get to the video now. But I'm gonna be jumping along a little bit here, right? Because this is on B. Simone's podcast. Before we get into it, y'all know who B. Simone is. Now, this is my second time covering B. Simone. The first time I covered B. Simone was like 7 months ago, 6 months ago, when she did her podcast, and she had the audacity. It's the same woman, guys. She had the audacity to disrespect Martin Luther King Jr. because of the fact that he cheated on Coretta. I mean, we all know that Martin Luther King cheated on Coretta. I mean, the reports came out. The CIA was over here, tapping Martin Luther King's phone calls. But what did B. Simone say? That was so egregious. That was so asinine. It was so disrespectful, just for clout and for views, that Martin Luther King is not a good man and can't be a good leader because he cheated on his wife. And then she came with the conclusion that if you cheat on your wife, you can't be a good man. You can't be a good leader because if you cheat on your wife, she's trying to make it seem like your title and role as a husband should coincide with everything. But here's the thing, though. We know Martin Luther King Jr. was a great man. I shouldn't have to say that. The fact that I got to say that is freaking crazy. But it's because that he has some infidelity issues in his marriage here. And you're going to think that he's not a good man because of that here. See, women want to convolute that if you do something wrong in one area, or if you do something bad, or you make a mistake, that means it covers everything in life. No, wrong. You can be a bad husband and a great father. You can be a horrible husband and a great CEO. You can be an okay husband and be a great leader. The point is that being a husband has one title and responsibilities that go along with it when you're dealing with your wife. Being a father has different roles and responsibilities when it comes to your kids and dealing with your wife, or if you're even married. Okay, then you step out the box here, and then what do you do for a living? He was part of the civil rights movement. What does the civil rights movement coincide with him being a husband? They're two different job titles. So this the same B. Simone that drove clicks, wanted to drive headlines, wanted to drive everybody to her channel because since Martin Luther King Jr. cheated on his wife all these years ago, even though Coretta forgave him. And that's the problem that we have here, is that women still want to hold men accountable extra, even after their women has forgiven them, that he's not a good man. This the same B. Simone, guys. The same B. Simone here. You know what I mean? Same B. Simone's on Wild 'N Out. I don't think she's that funny on Wild 'N Out. I mean, that's not my cup of tea. She's acting now. There's a couple of shows. I seen her on a show, I think on the Bounce Network, and I tried to watch it, and it's like, the show was okay, but her acting is just not doing it for me. You know, let's just add another tangent here. I'm not trying to bring the girl down completely, but she wrote a book and she stole some of that stuff from the book. There was a big lawsuit that the book that she wrote a year or two ago, the girl came out and sued her saying that these are my passages. This is from my book. This is my words. Facts. Look it up. Facts. She plagiarized the book and then went up downplay it. And I got some people that are close with her that want to rile it. It ain't that bad. And yeah, it is. I know you're trying to rile off your friend, bro, but it is that bad. She plagiarizing books, dog. She plagiarizing books. That same B. Simone. See, I'm saying all this to say that it seems like B. Simone will do anything for the dollar. I say all that to say I think B. Simone will do anything for the dollar. The fact that you can go on your high horse like that, Martin Luther King, and I've seen all the other things, yeah, she's all about the buck. And one last thing about B. Simone, what the hell's up with her getting the damn part in her eyebrows, y'all? This ain't 1988 when hip-hop artists were putting parts in their eyebrows. Remember back in the day on Yo MTV Raps when hip-hop was just fine breaking off and we was watching Yo MTV Raps on MTV and the brothers were getting the parts in their hair. You see the 1, 2, 3 lines and then you know you was extra cool when they start putting parts in their eyebrows. What's up with her in that damn part? It is not good looking, girl. That part is not working for it. I get what she's trying to do, brand herself, but I think you should brand yourself on things that actually looks good. I mean, here's the thing, though. She is getting her money, you know, but I think that there's better ways to do it. Someone who's selling her soul right now. But what I'm going to do here is that I want to jump around in this reaction video. We're getting to the video now. What I'm going to do is I want to go to the end of the video because there was a conversation that brought up about how she lost her tooth. So I want to start with that first on how she lost her tooth. And then we're going to talk about the deletion of babies and get to the conversation here. So let me see who else comment before we start off here. Big Man's back with a $2 holla, says, with a paper bag is love and gum nerve endings. Damn, Big Man. With the paper bag. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla, Big Man. Wait, like the paper bag that Marlon Wayans had in Scary Movie 2? Remember Marlon Wayans was getting in with the ghost in Scary Movie 2, and he put the paper bag over her face because she was looking hit. The body was banging. Y'all remember? The body was banging, but her face, and he was like, ah! He started screaming right. Then, like 2 minutes later, next scene, he was just hitting it. He's like, no, keep the bag on, keep the bag on. Oh yeah, we got it. No, keep the bag on, keep the bag on. Yeah. Get it, girl. No, keep the bag on. Is that what you saying, Big Man? Is that what you saying? Like Marlon Wayans in Scary Movie 2? Hey man, I love Scary Movie when when the Waynes were in there, man. I'm mad the studios took their movie away from them, man. Those first two were great. Chucky's like, B Simone, has she got a boyfriend? Nope. But you know what, Chucky? She will take your man. Oh, Google B Simone and the baby. B Simone wants to talk ill about men. Let me add another thing here that you brought this up here. B Simone will be hard and will grill men and all the stuff that she's just a typical modern woman. But what she will not do is talk about how she don't mind being a side chick and how she be going and do rappers DMs knowing these men got girlfriends. I mean, they probably got boyfriends too. I don't know. Do his own. I don't know. It's Hollywood. It's entertainment, you know. Hey, remember Robert Downey Jr. and Tropic Thunder when he said, "Hey man, it's Hollywood. Everybody's get gay from time to time." I ain't trying to say anybody. I'm just saying, shout out to Robert Downey Jr. But she is forever in a man's DM who got a kid, or I mean, got a woman, or got a girlfriend. You know, they publicly seeing someone. So I don't know if she got a boyfriend, but she will get in your DMs if you do got if you a dude and you got somebody. She has no cares. There's a lot of hypocrisy with her, guys. A lot of hypocrisy. Big Man's like, shout out to Coretta for staying with her man, right? Because she realized that, yeah, there was an indiscretion. The man is imperfect. That if you live in the church the way they were, and him being a minister and a reverend and know the Bible, she was like, yeah, he messed up. But who am I going to find a greater man than this man here? See, women don't understand. Look at the big picture here. Yeah, he messed up. But am I going to why should I leave him? He's the father of my kids. He's a good husband. He's a leader. And am I going to find a bigger leader than him unless he's the goddamn president? She was like, facts, Dave. Yeah. B Simone needs to shut the fuck up and worry about herself. Facts, Thomas. Crazy like, I remember that B Simone episode. Men are men no matter their social status. She was like, yep, Dave. I went through that. I stayed with my late husband after he cheated because he was actually a good man. See, the thing about cheating, I get it. People get upset. You're going to be in your feelings. How could your significant other do this to you, right? And you know what? You got to look at the fact that if you are married, are you going to throw out the baby with the bathwater? Is this relationship worth salvaging? You know, can you work through it? Were you the reason why he cheated? Or he cheated because he was just inconsiderate? Like, there are so many levels to cheating, guys, where that the first thing should not be, I'm going to leave. The first thing should be like, yo, okay, if we marry, we got to figure this out here. You know what I'm saying? For real. Well, should we have ever got married? What, did I do something wrong? What's going on in your head? Do you still want to be married? Like, there needs to be conversations. But you like B Simone be the first one. It's like, girl, you should leave. You don't need to be with him. You need to leave. And what happens when you leave? That girl can't even find another man now. She a single mom. Dude goes on with his life and gets another wife, gets remarried. And these women are here in the streets here, and one's like, yo, my man cheated on me and I divorced him, and now I can't find all man ain't ish. How about we sit down and talk about why the cheating happened? I'm not condoning it. I'm gonna say, how about you sit down and talk about it and see if the relationship can be salvageable? Because so many women want to walk out of a relationship and then they think that they have better options. And you know what? If you're past 40 with multiple kids, you know what though? You're on the downslope. Not every situation should be like B Simone will tell you, go ahead and leave him, girl. Doesn't work that way, guys. Since she lost weight, she became more ratchet, says Thomas D. Oh, really? I didn't know she even lost weight. She looked the same to me, Thomas. Thanks for putting me up on that. Lion and Warrior said, J.R. Hoover had it in for MLK Jr., Malcolm X, and the Kennedy brothers. He got his FBI agents tap all of them. Yeah, he did, Lion. Yeah, he did. Nah, she got it from birth, TDND. I actually forgot what the video was going to be about. We're going to get into it now. chriseanrock, guys. Exactly. Scary Movie says Big Man. What's going on, Roderick? I see you. Hey, and shout out to Big Man again. Now we're going to start now because Big Man's getting going here now. He's here with the $5 holla. He's like, for there is not just a man on earth who does good and does not sin. Ecclesiastes 7:20. Oh, man. Big Man came with the knowledge. Big Man came with the knowledge. Hey, brother. Hey, Salu. Thank you for the holla. Exactly. We're everybody's human beings. Shout you out here, unlike other content creators. Be showing love, Big Man. You coming through. Yeah. Listen to Big Man here. Big Man got joked, but Big Man comes to knowledge too as well. She was like, it's salvageable if you're willing to work for it. Yeah, exactly. It's salvageable. Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I want to play the last part. Shout you out, big man. I want to play the last part of the interview because let's get to Chriseanrock now. Modern Women, B. Simone, and I forgot the other girl who hosts the show. Her co-host is actually married. That scares me. The co-host is actually married, and she talks the way the way she does. So you know what though? I feel sorry for her husband that he got to deal with this banshee, the way that she be moving. So she loves her gap like Michael Strahan. Says Tito. Just because you have a side chick doesn't mean you don't love your wife, says Roderick. Facts. So here's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna play how did Chriseanrock lose her tooth? Her tooth been missing for over a year and a half, guys. So let's get with Chrisean here, this first part. Then I'm going to bring it back to the beginning, and then we're going to get into the conversation about her wanting to get married, but all the deleted babies. That's the conversation. Modern women who are young and just moving bad. And then when they want to get older and think that they are ready for a family, or is she still too young to even thinking about a family, just the way that she's moving? I don't know, guys. Let's get to it here. Let me play this part here, and then we're gonna get to the heart of it here. Hold on, what we got here? Who's this? I hate when StreamYard does this, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Okay, yeah, here's what's going on, guys. Just let you know. StreamYard doesn't show all my comments, I realize now. Like, Derek came in and says, hey, Dave and Tribe, sorry I'm late. I don't see that here. I only see your hi Sheila after the fact here because you are a group member, and for some reason, StreamYard has a problem with translating that into the platform here. So sometimes I gotta look down to see what's actually going on, guys. So I apologize for the delay here. StreamYard acting buggy and doesn't showcase all the comments, and I learned that about a week ago. Okay, guys, let me play this part here. Let's get to it. I want to talk about how she lost her tooth. Okay. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's get into it.
So then what happened?
You about to like start?
So how did your tooth fall out?
Oh,
she was like, it wasn't even that.
It wasn't. So look,
Chrisean.
Imagine they coming in, right?
You have to keep the mic or the viewers.
And I'm gonna walk with it in. Imagine. Damn,
Jesus.
Where is the other?
You have to sit right there.
Just paint the picture.
Just move your hand.
I can't.
You can't. You paint the picture. You can do it.
You can do it.
All right, the couch is an
okay.
couch.
There you go.
How'd you lose your tooth, girl?
So we doing this. I'm backing up, like counting the heads, and then his sister jump on the couch. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing up there? So then I get around right here. It's like a big horse.
Bad.
A horse.
It's like a TV right there, but it's a horse, like a statue. So I get behind a horse and I hit my mouth.
On the horse?
On a horse?
Because I tried to run with my socks. I slipped.
What?
And all I hear is crunch. Like, damn, but I almost knocked myself out.
Jesus.
I swear to God. So I like it was like a commercial, like a little cartoon. You know how the cartoons be? You don't.
What's going on, Day-Dad?
Running, and then
you just slid right into the statue.
What's going on, quick?
And busted your.
Yeah, but I like reacted so quick.
I know.
You got a mic.
We gonna have a whole episode.
I know.
And nobody gonna be able to hear you.
She needs a. She needs a.
I'm loving enough.
You know.
Right, so.
Oh, she's so hood, y'all.
She's so cute.
I
know. She's so cute. When she smiles, it's just the cutest thing in the world.
Oh my God.
Really? Hold on.
Why? You look so when you smile, it is literally like the prettiest thing. It's so cute.
It's like a kid.
But it's
I
like
hate it.
Whoa, hold on, guys. I wanted to pause that. How I'm gonna blow it up because she's smiling right now. Do you see how women really do not be telling the truth to each other? Boy, the sister code is so strong here in this room here, guys. It is so strong. Like, because she got the missing tooth, they're going to say, when you smile, it's cute. Really? Ladies. Ladies, wait, hold on. Ladies, we got women in my chat here. The 8-inch crew, this is not an all, even though I'm a man, a black man running a black YouTube channel, and this is a men's-centric channel here, we have women here who rock with us here. Ladies, are you really, if you saw Chriseanrock in person, had a conversation, you was able to bring this part up here about the missing tooth, are you really going to say that she looks cute with her missing tooth when she smiles. Guys, I need to know this here. Women and men comment. Guys, press a 1 if you think she's cute with the missing tooth, men and women. 2, ladies and gentlemen, if she's not cute, and get the hell away from that snaggle tooth and go to the dentist and get that tooth fixed. 1, if you think it's cute. 2 is not cute and go to the damn dentist. I want to see what you guys are saying here on this one, y'all. Because me personally, this is how women hold other women down the wrong way here. Gonna tell her, girl, that's cute when you smile. Man, she's like a little kid and everything. And now there's gonna be this feel-good session and how I think she's cute and how she's beautiful. And I am woman. Hear me roar. I'm gonna give you I'm not seeing the comments yet. I'm giving you my opinion right now. Hell no, it ain't goddamn cute. Whatever. If you my girl, I want to kiss you. The one thing I don't want to do is if I'm kissing you, I feel this missing gap right here. There's a tooth here, and a missing space here. I don't even want to even attempt to kiss you with that missing tooth here. It may have been cute the first day when the accident happened, and he's like, oh yeah, you look kind of cute. Now let's go to the dentist and get your mouth fixed. Because we want to know what that mouth do for real. And what your mouth doing right now is it's a disservice to yourself right now. But as a man, as a grown black man, and if I saw her in the street here, I think she's a homeless woman. I'm sorry. You got that missing tooth there, the way you act, your whole mannerism, I'm thinking ghetto or homeless. What are y'all saying here in the chat, guys? I gave y'all the 1s and 2s. Let me see what y'all saying here, man, before I get back into it. Shout out to Big Man here with the $5 holler. Says, hard head makes soft ass, but a dirty gives niggas itchy throats. Dilation 762. God dizzle. Dilations. Hey, Big Man. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. Dilation 762. I need to go after I get done. I need to go to my Tatiana Bible and pull up this scripture, man. So I need to get the word for the day, Big Man. I need the word that you dropping here, man. Shout you out, man. Oh my God, appreciate the love, man. Like other content creators be showing love, man. Appreciate you, man. Okay, she is like, liar. If my mom looked like crap, I'll tell her. Says Sheila. Thank you, Sheila. She looked like Ludacris in the face. The one in the middle. That's B. Simone in the middle, Jay. The one in the middle is B. Simone. Jergen's like, that looks awful. Thank you for being honest, Jergen. She was like, I love her enough not to let her go out like that. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you. Look at this here. Roderick says 2. Afro says 2. I'm going to make a face. Hey, Michael Richards says 2. George Simmons says 2. Jay's like 2. F all that. Hey, thank you. Jergen with the 2. Derek with the 2. What's going on, Derek? Oh my God. Vince with the 2. Yeah, look at this. We're all on the agreement here, men and women. I'm not just going down the chat here and put, look, BNN says 2. Octavia says 2. Carl says 2. D. Samuel says 2. 2 to the hell tooth, no. T-Les says 2. We don't like Snaggle Rock. Down the, or I'm about to say Fraggle Rock here. Snaggle Rock down with Fraggle Rock. Hey, all of a sudden that HBO show came in my head, man. Shout out to Fraggle Rock. Hell no. Hey, Big Man's back with another $5 house and the bitch's line. She lost her tooth doing ghetto gaggers. Come on, man. Why bring ghetto gaggers back in? Ghetto gaggers ain't done nothing for this Big Man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Hey. Ghetto gaggers? Hey, guys. Big Man, you need to think about that one for a second. If that really happened, Big Man, I would hate to be in the man in the set who was getting his gaggle on when she lost that tooth on my man's you-know-what. See, Big Man, I pay attention to everything that you guys say there, especially you here. Think about it, Big Man. If she lost it in ghetto gaggers, I feel sorry for that male actor. Shout you out, brother. Shout you out, man. Chucky's like, hell tooth, no. Look at that. Why didn't she get her mouth fixed? Derek, Derek, I don't get it. That's what I'm trying to figure out here, right? Ever since she lost her tooth, she hasn't got to fix it, but she constantly says that she's getting to the bag. How about this here? You don't need the bag to get your tooth fixed. It's called dental insurance. If you get into the bag, you got to, I bet that Blueface got insurance for her. She got her own insurance. All you got to do is pay the goddamn deductible and any extra work they got to do to get that fix here. Lord have mercy. Yeah, man. I still don't understand why it's been over a year and she ain't got a fix, man. Afro Delica's like, I will frown. I hear you. Cold Fusion's like, I would lie my butt off, Dave. Hold on, screen messed up here. What you saying here? Whoops, let me get back up here. Whoops, dang, the whole screen got messed up here. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, I would lie my butt off, Dave. It's a girl thing. We can't be mean. Let me put that on the screen. See, CF admitted to it. Women can't be mean to each other. See, Cold Fusion is part of the crew here, and she's opened up and admitted to it. We can't be mean. And that's how women hurt other women, Cold Fusion. At least you're honest about it. We're having a discussion here. And this panel here, you know what's happening here? What chriseanrock's going to say? B. Simone has a podcast that almost got 1 million subscribers, and she gets millions of views a month here. I just did her show, and her and old girl told me I look cute. I might just keep this missing tooth a little bit longer now. That's all it takes is a little bit of a cosign. And here we are in 2023, and that tooth is still missing. That toothuses. See, Cold Fusion's keeping a buck here, guys. She's keeping a buck. Look at big man with the two. Yeah, everybody's saying the same thing here. Afrodelica's like, no insurance. Well, here's the thing, though, Afro. You're right. Let's say she don't got no insurance. She got money. You spending money off worse things than this. You're flipping cars, and you're taking these trips all over the place like that. How about you instead of taking 4 trips in January, take 2 trips and take those other 2 trips money and get that goddamn tooth fixed. I'm just saying, guys. I am just saying. And shout out to big man with the $2 house. She look like a professional whistler. A professional whistler? Hey, how does that look, her? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. A professional whistler. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all know big man's wilding right now, man, right? You know big man's in his bag now. So y'all about to see the rest of this live stream. Big man's comments going to be off the chain. Just warning y'all right now. There's a reason why Big Man 7917's name is Big Man. He about to school y'all if y'all ain't seen this before. He about to put it on blast. And Derek's here with the $5 holler says, if I met her and she smiled, I would think that she's on dope. Derek, you beat me to it. Hey, first, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I'll think the same thing too. If I see a girl like this and that tooth has been missing that long, I'm thinking drugs. And I'm not talking about 420. I'm thinking something harder than the green leafy stuff. I'm thinking harder than that green lettuce. All right. Satan's wacky tobacco is not it. That's what they say in the 60s, right? When they got people who didn't, had a thing about weed and everything. Oh, you smoking on Satan's wacky tobacco, ain't you? Nah, it ain't that. I'm thinking something harder. When I see that. Look, everybody's coming in after the fact here. Look at this. Two? Look at this. All y'all going to twos here. And T. Lee is back with the $2 holler as well, saying she looked like Anita the Beast. God, dizzle, T. Lee. You get your wrench, this is how you act. T. Lee get a wrench. This is comments next. Shout out to you, T. Lee. Salud and holler, man. I give you a wrench, and this is what you do. I see you, brother. I see you. Oh, my God. Y'all ain't right. Sheila's like, what is ghetto gaggers? Do me a favor, Sheila. Go ahead. I'm taking the P out. Go to Corn Hub, and type in ghetto gaggers. Don't say I didn't warn y'all. Don't say I didn't warn y'all. Go to Corn Hub. Took the P out because YouTube's gonna demonetize my video already. I be fighting with them every live stream, guys. YouTube's a good partner. Sometimes they know the algorithm be acting up, but just go on Corn Hub and type that in, Sheila. You can do that right now. Sheila, do me a favor. Do that. I'm monitoring the chat here. Do that right now. Do a separate tab, right? And then come back. Once you look at it, like all I need is 30 to 45 seconds of you to do that. Then come back in the chat, be like, I looked at it. And I want to see the next comments after that, y'all. Yeah, that's what we doing here. Tommy's like, 2. And down with the Fraggle Rock. I always wanted to eat their buildings looking like rock candy. Same here, Tommy. Same here. Shout out to HBO. Oh, my God. Hey, shout out to Derek here. The $2 holler says she looks like the Conjuring Witch and the Nun. Damn, Derek. The Conjuring? Ooh. Hey, brother. Eric, salute. Thank you for the $2 holler. The Conjuring? Man, y'all ain't right. It's Saturday. I get it. Y'all ready for Saturday. It's Saturday. We ain't got to act. Tommy like the dentist is expensive. Honestly, speaking during COVID, I had at least 8,000 of work done, and I have hella Delta premium covers very little. Tommy, you are right. Because right before the pandemic, I had to get my wisdom tooth. I had to get 2 wisdom tooth pulled, right? And yeah, dentist work is expensive. You're right, Tommy. I'm speaking from the fact, Tommy, that she is somebody who's saying that she's getting to the bag. They're flaunting their money. They're buying watches and jewels and diamonds and traveling and buying clothes, and they're showcasing that on social media and on their pages, things of that nature. Let's just say, for instance, Tommy, that if I took your example, that $8,000, that let's say that $8,000 that you had to do your work on, that's how much it costs to get her tooth fixed. You want to know something? She spent over $8,000 this week alone, guys. That's what I'm saying here. Even if you ain't got no insurance, she has spent over 8 G's alone this week easily. Just follow their social media. Just follow if you follow anything they're doing here and how they move in here, you can see this past month that they have tricked off a good 15,000 easily. That's what I'm saying. And she constantly says, I'm getting to the bag. Me and Blue is getting to the bag. She has a tooth with his face on there, and the first time she got it professionally done, he told her he liked her better without her tooth. For real, BMN? He told her that? Oh, wow. See, this is why we do the live streams here, BMN here. I did not know that he told her that she looked better without her tooth. And you know what? Man, that's some game. If you tell your girl, hey, baby girl, you don't need that goddamn tooth. Leave the tooth out there. You know what he's doing? He's making sure that any other dude that want to ride up on her who may think how we do, like, ew, you ain't got no tooth. You look like a dope head. Keep it moving. He's trying to keep every single dude who want to smash his girl. That's what I didn't know that, BMN. I did not know that. Thanks for putting me on there. If he likes that, then you know she ain't gonna get it fixed now. We know that. Check this like them. Sorry, ladies in here. Ladies don't tell each other the truth because they can't handle the truth. Facts, man. Facts. Tommy's like the $2 house is either drugs or poor dental hygiene. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the video, guys. Y'all killing me. The comments is cool here today. We're having a good conversation here, guys. That's why I'm gonna get back to the video. But I appreciate the holla, Tommy. Salud, and thank you, man. Thank you for the $2 holla. And right back behind you, Big Man's back with the $2 holla is here, man. So I thought that was a Marion sitting in the middle. Oh, come on, Big Man. Oh, man, get back to the video after this one. Hey, Big Man, salud. Thank you for the holla. You thought that was a Marion? I got this ice box in my... Hey, come on, man. Doom, doom, doom. Touch. Doom, doom, doom. Touch. Doom, doom, doom. Touch. Let the lights low. Hey, come on, Big Man. You thought that was a Marion? You don't call B. Simone a Marion. God. Hey, we got to say this here, Big Man. You're going to say that a Mario like B. Simone, but Mario, as a man, got better hair than B. Simone. His locks are like here, and he has his stuff done professionally. So it's funny you say that when the woman on the panel don't even have good as hair as a man here. So shout you out, Big Man. Oh my God. Oh man, y'all coming in hard with the supers here. Shout out to Derek with the $2 holla says she looked like Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Ooh. Baraka? Damn. Ooh. Hey, Eric, salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Baraka, y'all ain't ish, man. The A's crew is here. Sheila's like, I'm scared now. Don't be scared, Sheila. Now I know what days prawn search history is. No. I don't do ghetto gaggers no more. Mike, no. Now, when I was 25, Mike, different ball game. When I was in my 20s, Mike, different ball game. Okay, guys, here's what I'm gonna do here. Look at Octavius, he cracking up here. Let's get back to the rest of this part of this video here. I'm gonna blow up the screen here.
Hey, damn, let's get to the story.
Oh, yo,
I hit
it
my
fell out on
mouth.
the horse.
It didn't. It just was hanging.
It's just hanging.
The dentist had to pull it out.
No.
Oh.
But I thought I knocked the whole front of the shit out because all of it was tender, but only one cracked. Well, I think this one cracked. I ain't taking it out.
Yeah,
It's about to
don't.
fall out by
Please.
itself.
Yeah, don't take that out.
But the dentist was trying to because they said it cracked up here too.
You want some more?
Yeah.
Ginger ale.
Refill, please.
Thank
It's
you.
hot in here.
Take your jacket off.
Is it hot?
She got
It's
a
not a
bra
jacket.
on.
It's a shirt.
Oh.
It's a big ass shirt. It's my
Oh.
nigga shirt.
Okay.
You wearing your guys' clothes on
Blue.
interviews now.
Hey, Blue. Hey, Daddy.
Not daddy. Where are you going?
Where are you going?
Is she on dope now?
Y'all see?
She needs a break.
She needs a
Okay.
break. Take it. Okay, take a break. She need a break.
Take a
I'm
5.
just hot. It's
You
not
hot?
It
They
is
were hot. I was
You
I
feel
was
woozy?
cold. Okay,
Don't
so do we
okay.
need to get a
Do you need some water?
a
What?
test?
A test.
I know.
I'm not pregnant. I probably got liquor poisoning, hopefully.
Oh,
No, not hopefully. I don't want you to
Don't
have that
say
either.
that.
Then what is it? I'm hot. And I'm like,
You feel like you're about to throw up?
No. Yeah.
the hell? Are
Okay,
you?
maybe you want some ice?
Help her
Yeah.
seriously.
Jay, can you hurry up? You just talking.
I think she might be pregnant. Y'all, the way she talking.
She like, bitch, hurry up.
Please.
Looking at me crazy.
Thank you,
I'm
Ash.
hot. You not hot?
I'll be hot too. I've worked up the
Oh,
leather,
dang, I don't have any something
Is it
sour.
just
She
hair?
needs something
Leather
sour.
pants?
Oh, go ahead.
leather
Is
jacket.
it hot here? You not hot?
We're comfortable.
Everybody's cold. I'm cold.
Everybody's cold,
You
but you
hot?
hot. You hear this?
Oh, she hot. Cool.
She just said
Okay,
it to make you feel like you wasn't crazy.
Okay.
Just keep drinking them ginger ale.
Is it this leather that make you hot?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Yes.
leather makes you hot, girl.
You so cute.
Ain't gonna tell her she's so cute.
Both of y'all.
Christian.
Thank you.
That's
for
what women
coming.
do,
Wait,
guys.
What is your? Oh, I want to talk.
All right. That's a clip about the tooth here. Now we're going to get into what the title of the show is, guys. Y'all saw the thumbnail and you see the title here about the deletion of at least 3 here. I just want to play that clip here because when I was watching this here and I was like, oh, the tooth here. And I was going to talk about it and how it happened, right? And then how the women on the panel here, B. Simone and everybody's like, oh, you're so cute and everything. You ain't cute. See, women lie to each other saying they're cute and you're not cute. If anything, guys, have y'all seen Krishan before she got a blue face? Like if you guys Google her, I mentioned earlier when she was doing track and doing gymnastics and she was on American Ninja Warrior, I believe that show was. She was a very beautiful, young, mixed black woman here. And we're literally seeing the case how a woman can get with the wrong guy. Because I'm not blaming Blueface, but they're not right for each other. How someone can get with the wrong person and it just changed from night and day. Like if you just did a quick history search of her before she got on his dating reality show, and then during the show, and then after the fact when they hooked up. Then I mean, I didn't know a transformation can happen so fast unless you was on some crack. But I guess if you got the golden D can turn girls to crackheads too. Lord have mercy, guys. We're gonna get to we're gonna get to the real part of the video here. But before we do here, let me see here. Derek's back with the $2 holla, says, I bet she eats an apple sideways. Ooh, that's gotta hurt too. Dang, Derek, I didn't think about that, Derek. Hey, brother. Hey, Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Sideways, like, ooh. Just thinking about making my mouth hurt, yo. Thank you, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Tom's like, she looks like one of the charters on Mike Tyson's Punch Out with that tooth missing. Okay. I know you're talking about, yeah. I get you, man. I get you, Thomas. Mike's like, what you saying here, Mike? He says, get your dental work in the Philippines. 1/10 the cost with a better dentist. Even with plane and hotel, it's still cheap and you can stay at the beach. Oh, that's right. Hey, guys, Mikey did this. You did this year. 2020, last year, when Mike was in the Philippines in the summertime. And me and him were talking. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mike. You went and got some dental work done. And you was explaining to me, like you do in the chat here, how much he paid in the Philippines. And his work looks good, guys. His grill game is on point now. And he told me how much he charged. Hey, man, with insurance, Mikey came out on top if he did that in the States. Yeah, Mikey knows about that. That's what's up. Hey, before I move on here, guys, Cash App and Supers move up to the front of the building here, right? So Maggie came in with the Cash App just now, y'all. Maggie, the substitute teacher. Y'all know who she is. You know I love Maggie and her cooking and her channel. She's part of the TLA Mastermind class. Shout out to Maggie here. She always doing good things, man. She supports me. I love Maggie, man. I love me some Maggie. She came in with the $5 holler. I know it's hard for me to zoom up here on the camera here. There we go. I think I see a little zoom. We're here with the $5 holler. She says $5 for keep up the great work. Shout out to Maggie, guys. Shout out to Maggie. Hey, Maggie. First things first. Salud. Thank you for the Cash App, Maggie. I appreciate you. I like other content creators showing love. Maggie's dope. Maggie's so dope, guys. I appreciate Maggie. We need more people like Maggie in this world here. Maggie's good peoples. Shout out to Maggie. Showing love here. All right, let's scroll down here. We're going to shout out to Big Man. He's back with the $2 holla as well. That gap is for a sucking McDonald's milkshakes. Ooh, I didn't think about that, Big Man. Hey, Big Man. Hey, Salu, thank you for the holla. Hey, you got a missing tooth that might help because the McDonald's milkshakes, they are so damn thick. Hey, man, you got a little bit of extra there to work with. Oh, my God. You get a vein popping on your forehead trying to work on McDonald's milkshake. Oh, Big Man ain't right, man. Big Man's on a roll here, man. And shout out to Tommy here coming with the $2 house. Look like the $2 houses are rolling in right now, saying rich people got dentures. They know better. Hey, man. Dentures, veneers, something. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. No doubt. Dayda says it feels better about it. You rolling. Thank you, Tommy, for the holla, man. Man. Yeah, get some dentures or something. You can take them in and out, right? She could get that clip denture. You can take that bad boy out. If you really want to rock with him tomorrow, he likes it without the tooth. Shout out to being men. Tell me that. Stop the gap, says these. Stop the gap. Oh, God. Like a booger on a man's face. Ooh, Afro. God dizzle. Hey, man, Big Man's back again. T Lee's like, you missed my super? I'm sorry. Let me scroll back up here. I'll get back to you, T Lee. Gap. $2 holla for Big Man says Gap is for spitting out sunflower seashells. God dizzle. I thought I did get you, T Lee. Hold on, I'll look up here. But Big Man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Sunflower seeds like pew, 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 pew. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me scroll back up here, man. Did I miss you for real? T Lee, I thought I got everybody's here. I'm gonna scroll back up. I see Derek's. I see Big Man. I see Tommy's. I don't see it. I see Derek. Did I get you already, man? I did get you. Maybe I'm a little behind here. The Anita the Beast one here. I got that one. I'm catching up. All right. Well, let me get back into it here. Let me scroll back down here. Man, StreamYard be acting so buggy, guys. Yeah, she goofy, T Lee. Hold on. Nope. Hold on here. There we go. I'm back up here. All right. What else we got here? Roger's like, fuck those teeth. God dizzle, Roger. She got no body. I mean, she had a better body when she was an athlete. Before she got with Blue, she was slender and everything. Yeah, now that she's gained this weight and everything, she don't look right. Quick's like, she is high. She do seem like she's high, Quick. Hold on, here's what we're gonna do here now. Let me bring up the other video, guys. Hold on here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. What I did was I didn't want to fast forward, so I had to open up multiple tabs so that I got the videos to the right spots I want to start off here. So we're about to get back to the part here about her wanting to be a mother. We're going to get into this discussion here. Well, so you're saying here we got Big Man back with the $5 holla. Man, Big Man, he going hard in the paint, guys. Big Man going hard in the paint. So she got a gap wrestling with Mandingo, Lexus Steele, and Justin Slayer. Oh, man, Big Man. Oh, my God. Why is Big Man doing this here? Hey, Big Man, salud. Thank you for the house. Why you going to name off the biggest black corn artist in the game? She got a gap wrestling with him? Hey, man. Hey, pause. I'm going to say pause 5 times before I get started. Any ladies, if y'all mess around with a dude like Lexington Steele, I feel sorry for you guys. Because y'all go, if you mess with a guy like Lexington Steele, Big Man will tell you, pause. You need to be bed rest for about a week or two. That remind me of in White Chicks. Remember when what was it? What's his name? I can't think of the guy's name right now. The black actor who swole as hell. Dang it. I'm drawing a blank right now. What's his name? In White Chicks. I can't think of his name right now. You know, I'm thinking about bald head. He was like, remember he was messing around. He was in the movie. He was like, you know what happens when you mess around with me? You need a wheelchair. Hey, man. That's what we talk. Oh, let me do this here. I can't do this to myself here. Hold on. Who am I talking about here? It's hold on. Terry Crews. Thank you. Terry Crews. You gonna bring up Lexus still like that? Yo, man, you mess with guys like that. Girls, you need a wheelchair after the fact. Hey, shout out to Big Man. Hey, Kevin, man. She can't have the toothless product. Hey, y'all killing me, man. Hey, Derek is back with the $5 holiday. Real talk. Why is it body shaming when we point out the obvious? But most women want a six-pack. She was high on something you can tell. Hey, Derek. Good point, Derek. Hey, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I hear it. Whatever men do, women can do it, but we can't. If we say something's body shaming, women do it. It's like, oh, no, you're cute, girl. Don't worry about it. Oh, you know, it's the game, guys. It's the game. It's messed up. Appreciate you, Derek. Hold on here. Man, y'all coming in hard here. I'm about to start the second video, guys, with the same video. Maggie's like, here to show support. Keep it up, Dave. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you, Maggie. Maggie's always showing love and support, man. I appreciate Maggie. Thank you very much, Maggie. Thank you. Like everybody say, hey, Maggie. Yeah. Everybody should say, hey, Maggie. Hey, shout out to Derek Games. The $2 holla says she couldn't be in Nelly's Grills video. Oh, God, Dizzle. We going back to Grills? Oh, my God. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Hold on. Got me coughing over here, man. I be trying to hold my laughs in because y'all be killing me here. Grills, go ahead and get me a grill. You taking me back to my 20s. What's it? That's the mid 20s for me? With that? Oh my God, Derek, we going way back here with this one, man. Okay, guys, we're about to start this other part here of the video now. Yes, I wasn't looking. Thank you, guys. Terry Crews. Thank you. I was looking at the chat. I wanted to figure out on my own. Thank you. MLP's in the building. What's going on? What's going on, brother? Okay, guys. So now I want to get to the beginning part of the conversation because this is actually, I fast forward. I didn't want you guys to see any extra filler about her walking in and just all causing shenanigans here. This is the beginning part of the interview. She walks in. And so now we're going to get into the discussion about her in Blueface and having kids and what the title of the show is. And what I really want to do is to get your guys' input on what she is talking about and while B. Simone and her co-host is interviewing and then the items they're speaking on here. Because me just more than one opinion to talk about this here. I want to hear what the Ain't-ish crew is talking about here with this here. We're going to start off with the tooth situation here. Now let's really get into it, guys. Let's get into it and let's discuss it here. Wait, before I start off here, I see another super, so I don't want this to hang back for a long time here. Big Man's back with another $2 holla says she got a gap because Mr. Marcus was her dentist. God, Dizzle! Not Mr. Marcus! Not Mr. Marcus. Hey, Big Man, salute. Not Mr. Marcus, the dentist. Ooh, shout you out, brother. Shout you out, man. Oh man, Mr. Marcus was a legend too in the game. Big Man, before he caught that case, not an arrest charge, but you know he caught something, and he basically was blackballed in the industry for keeping it on the low. What's going on, MVP? What's going on, man? She was very beautiful, top 10 I've ever seen. This sad, yeah, it's really sad with her, man. Let's get back. Let's kick this off now. We're gonna let the interview play for a little bit, and then we're gonna put our 2 cents on it with the Ain't-ish crew. Quick's like Roach Motel mouth. God Dizzle. Let's get into it, guys. Let's do it now.
But
What's wrong? What do you feel?
nauseous.
Oh, okay. You so cute. You
So
a little
cute.
baby. How old are you?
Hopefully it's like something else, not something else.
Krishan.
Well, I'm being
playing.
dead ass.
Don't play like that.
I'm not playing. I really. It took me forever to do my face. In the
For real?
car?
Do you normally get nauseous?
No, unless car sick. But I'm not in no car.
Are you
Oh my
pregnant?
gosh.
So are you pregnant?
Yes, we want to know.
Girl, I don't know.
Give me a minute to figure it out.
Yeah, give me a minute to figure it out.
All right. We ain't gonna talk about that. All right. Let's do an icebreaker.
Well, I can't
Okay.
wait though.
Icebreaker.
I have a baby. I'm keeping it this time.
The time.
Look, I killed like 3 of them.
3.
Okay, Krishan, wait.
What? I'm ready now.
You ready
You know, you
now?
always have that bad feeling like.
Hold on. That's out of her own damn mouth, y'all. I'm ready now. I killed about 3 of them. Did y'all hear that? Wait a minute. Did y'all hear that? how casually she said that. Did y'all hear that? I'm ready now. Guys, this is a 22-year-old woman. I want to ask the tribe something here. Honestly, if a woman like her can casually talk about how many deletions they've had, how many girls are out here in these streets here who are just casually having deletions and no one even knows about it except for them and Planned Parenthood? It makes you think and wonder now, especially in this hookup culture. We're in 2023 now. Whole different ball game when it comes to sex and games and women getting with guys and not really wanting relationships, and NSA, no strings attached, or FWB, friends with benefits, just regular, you just want to hook up and kick it, right? She just casually just said, I had about 3 of them bad boys deleted, but I'm ready now. A 22-year-old woman. How many times have I always claimed, like, yo, all these girls having babies with the raw dog, musty, bussy sex? I always say something like that, right? So clearly, I don't care if she is in a committed relationship with Blueface, and if that's the only guy that she's with here, right? Let's just take it on the head. Like, her and Blueface ain't messing around with anybody. They're just a toxic couple who just mess with each other, right? And you're saying, well, I'm ready now. Well, if you're not ready before, then why are you not using protection? If you want to feel the man raw so bad, and that's the thing here, ladies like the raw just as much as fellas. Come on now. Ladies don't want to admit to it. Come on. Oh man, he tricked me. Like, y'all know when the guy puts the condom on, y'all feel the difference of the rubber compared with no rubber. Y'all love the raw dog just as much as us men do. If you want to raw dog your boyfriend so much, why don't y'all just go to the doctor and figure out the 30 different forms of birth control that you can use instead of going through and having this many deletions? And my boy Mike here, who is a medical professional, he will say, I had a school, Dave. Well, he had a school teaching people how to become nurses. Ran that for years. My man's been a nurse here. He's got people in his family that are nurses and doctors. Mikey will tell you, even though women want to tell you lies, of how many times you keep going to Planned Parenthood or you go to your regular doctor and you go ahead and do a deletion, how that causes more problems for you to have, may have fertility issues for you in the future. Women going ahead having 3 and 4 or 5 deletions. And then when it comes down to their 30s, then they're done with their Dotson, their Tatiana, shout out to Blueface and his song, right? And then now they really want to have kids, and they're wondering why they are having a hard time conceiving. See, this is a conversation that we don't have enough, because I haven't looked this up here, but how the numbers of women who are having multiple deletions, right? Right? I get it. My body, my choice. You can do whatever you want with your body as an adult. My body, my choice. But are you happy with your choices when you can't have kids later, when you could have had kids before, but you were being irresponsible and just running the streets acting like a banshee? Guys, come on. She's 22 and she said she had at least 3. And she's on the show now acting like she is high and maybe pregnant. But this is our future. These are our women in our community. And it's women like this, when we want to have a conversation about it, women want to bash us and want to talk down to us and want to make it seem like we are the problem when we're watching this saying, what the hell is going on? Women don't want to hold each other accountable. The fact that if I was hosting the show and if I had brought her in and then she said that she had 3 deletions, I am not going to go on a diatribe this to beat her down, but we're going to have a conversation. And girl, this ain't the way to move. You're not doing things the right way. You are hurting yourself just because you don't have the baby now and you think you're moving free and clear. How does your insides look? How does your wound look by destroying the insides of your body by having this many deletions? We need to have a more conversation about that, guys. I get it. My body, my choice. But when it gets to a point, are women going to Planned Parenthood just the fact that they're just being so irresponsible? I don't need no baby. I can just go to Planned Parenthood and get rid of it. And I can still do this raw dog thing. Not knowing that when you're ready to have a kid at 34 years old and you're wondering why that the man that you now love because you're done with your Tatiana days, how you can't give this man a baby now. We need to have a bigger discussion on that. And it's the reason why the issue of Roe versus Wade happened last year. It's a bigger issue outside the Black community. This issue, what we're talking about now, this is more bigger to the white community, people. Y'all don't want to believe me on this. This is not only impacting the Black community of Roe versus Wade, this is more on the white community as well, because white men are tired of their women deleting their babies. I'm not going to give you my opinion on Roe versus Wade either way, guys. This is not that show. But I'm telling you, is these examples is the reason why we had Roe versus Wade last year. You don't like it? Hey, don't get mad at the messenger. You don't like what I'm saying here? Don't get mad at the messenger. Because women are using Planned Parenthood like it's McDonald's. You can just go in and go out. Just go ahead. Let me order a large fry. Supersize, get in. Let me get a number 2. Let me go ahead and get a deletion. I ain't write the rules. I'm just bringing it to you guys and see what you guys think about it. Hey, before we move on here, shout out the big man with the $5 holla here as well. She got a gap because she failed Dr. Corinne Steffens' oral course. God damn. Not Corinne Steffens. Not Superhead, big man. Hey, big man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate like other content creators be showing love here. Not Superhead. Superhead's supposed to be credit right now. Hey, big man, Superhead. I think I talked about this in a live stream like 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna drop a clip on this. Isn't Superhead pregnant? To a so-called younger celebrity, chef. Shout you out, big man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Okay. What's going on, Metal Jake? How you doing? Metal Jake, what's going on, Karma? Got Karma God? Okay, I see more people joining in here. And shout out to MOP here with the $2 holla says she's ready for these nuts. Can't wife her. Top G. I love it, MOP. Hey, MOP. Salute. Thank you for the holla. These nuts. Oh, shut up. I was watching the interview of what was it? Man, they're talking about the Snoop Dogg's first album and how they were live in the studio when what's his name? Not Nate Dogg, but Warren G called his girl up, and he was telling the story how he called his girl. They had everything set up to pull that off. They edited the last part, but yeah, man, shout out to these nuts. Shout out to MOP. What's going on, man? Popping to you, brother. Popping to you. What's going on, Frank? Like Corey Holcomb says, he's a walking graveyard. And Derek's here with the $2 holla says, but if we talk about it, we'll get canceled. Exactly. But you know what, Derek? We're still going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Hey, salud. Thank you, Derek. We're going to keep talking about it, brother. We're going to keep talking about it. Hot Girl Summer made a lot of wombs like a pet cemetery. Facts quick. Hey, before we get back to the video here, shout out to my man Coffee Killer with the orange. He coming with the $19.99. Brother, we going to upgrade you to the $20 holla, man. Is deletion the reason why they want to keep Abby Clint's open? 3 deletions? Yes, brother. Hey, first, salud. Thank you for the support here, like other content creators. We don't know the numbers, but I should say we. I'm normally a good numbers guy, Coffee Killer, and I mentioned earlier, I haven't done the numbers to even try to look up the stats, and I don't think they're going to be able to provide those kind of stats here. But I bet you, if I had a dime for every dollar that you had, a dollar, whatever the case may be, right? Just keep putting it. I got a dime, you got a dollar. Let's put a bet on here. you know they got records. They're going to look at, they'll probably have some things blacked out, redacted, but they was like, we got in this area here, we got multiple people who got multiple deletions here. And they got these numbers here. You need a social security, you need everything to go in that clinic, So I bet the powers that be, whether you agree with them or not, are saying, look at these numbers here. This is supposed to be for emergency cases, whether we get a grape situation here, you know what I mean? Or if there's a medical reason why, if this person decides to go along with the pregnancy, she and the baby could be deleted, or maybe she could be the one, the baby's okay, And then, of course, there are other situations that could be in play here. But if you're having 3, that means that you just don't want kids. You just be doing it. I hear you, Coffee. It's messed up, man. Thank you for the holla. It's messed up, guys. It's messed up. It's messed up. Big man's like, or pull out and make her swallow. God dizzle. The men's medical technology gave women that choice, right, Coffee Killer? Man. Hold on here. What y'all saying here? Tito's like, condoms are for suckers. Damn, Tito. You better learn to swallow. Okay, guys. Frank's like, that woman needs an exorcist for all of them. Yeah, for real. Okay, let's get back to the video. Let's hear some more about this here. She's ready now, guys. She ready. Shout out to Tiffany Haddish. Let's get back to it.
Like, it's not right.
It's not the right time.
You think it's the right time now?
Let's blow it up. Right time.
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind, guys.
But do you
right
think
now.
it's the right time?
Yeah.
You think it's the right time?
No, I need a ring, but you're right.
All right.
Okay, you
Okay.
speaking that spiritual
slow
shit.
down.
Okay.
Slow
in the
down a
spirit
little
right
bit.
now.
Wait, before we get into it here, I'm glad she said she needs a ring. After 3 deletions. It took 3 deletions to say, I'm ready now. I just need a ring. How about this, ladies? How about this here? How about you find a man that you rock with, and if you know you're going to be sexually active with this person, here's a simple line to go by. You make sure that man carries condoms. Get the ball started first. You don't know him, he doesn't know you, or you know him for a short period of time. Get the condoms going. Then, guys, if you feel like this is going to be a regular thing and you want this guy to be your man, how about both of y'all go to the clinic? I mean, you should do this ahead of time, but how about y'all just get tested? I mean, you should do this ahead of time. I mean, maybe this is one. If you know that she's going to make you wait. How about get tested first? How about that? Let me reverse that. Get tested first. Both of y'all, if you're serious about this chick, and you serious about this man here, make sure you ain't got nothing. That way that you both going with trust. Clean bill of health. That way that she can't say, oh, you've been cheating on me. How did I get this? You ain't been messing around. You had this before. You eliminate that. And if you do got something, you get them pills, you get the big horse pills, guys, and then you can clean yourself up. Then you can knock it out the box, right? So get checked out first, right? After you get checked out, just make sure that the guy, you rocking with condoms at first. And then while you rocking with condoms, then you go and you see your personal doctor, and then you go through all 30 plus forms of birth control to see what rocks with you. Not everybody can use it because it affects everybody differently. The pill, the original pill that people be on, some people can't be on. Some people have worse women. I know women who have worse cramps when they're on the pill than when they're not on the pill, but it regulates it so you know when it's coming. What about the shot? What about the patch? What about, the other, the diaphragm? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go down the line. Ladies, you should know this. Ladies, you should know all 30 plus forms of contraception more than me, because I'm not in that game no more. So you do that, and then you use the condoms for that, and then you keep each other safe, from STIs and STDs by doing that, and then you are protecting yourselves from unwanted pregnancy when he's protecting himself and you're protecting yourself. And then when you're ready, then like you said here, get the ring, get the last name, then raw dog it and have all the free fun you want, and then give that man the baby. Don't do it the opposite way and just keep raw dogging. Deletion 1, raw dogging and raw dogging. Deletion 2, raw dogging and 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 RDing and RDing and RDing. Deletion number 3. Now you're saying, I need a ring now I'm ready now. Let's get this ring, baby. Come on, man. You see, it's wrong. The way that she's moving here, this is how we see so many single women in our community who have babies who become single mothers. Okay? And then, because she's so open about it and she knows what's going to happen because these girls, B. Simone, is not going to be as hard as on her, right? So everybody's in love. It's, oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're okay. Or they're not going to say, girl, 3 deletions. What the fuck is your problem? There's not going to be no accountability here saying you're moving wrong. No, guys would be like, dude, what are you doing here, man? I get it, but man, you taking your girl to the clinic that many times? Man, lock that. I'll tell a guy in a heartbeat. Man, you lock that down. You said, why you got to take your girl to, you ain't got to go through that pain. She got to go through that pain. Stop taking your girl to the clinic. Wrap it up or take her there so she can get protected as well. But nah, we're moving ass backwards. We just want to have fun, raw dog it, bust inside, or wherever you want to bust that, but they ain't pulling out. And then we got these scenarios here. I know I went a little long-winded, guys, but this is really bothers me. This kills me. And when we talk about these items here, the men are wrong. I hate black women. I hate my own race. I have criticism on my own culture, but I am the problem with the hate. Or you guys who may agree with me to a certain degree, you guys are the problem when you're not watching here and you're off in your own circles. Why are we the ones with the problem when we're observing the bullshit? Because we can't tell women ish. And when we do, we're the enemy. Can't make this up, guys. Can't make this up. Let me get to a few more supers. We're going to get back to the video, guys. Derek's back with the $2 holla says she can't do Eminem's Godzilla. God, does it, Derek? Damn. Derek. You go hard. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla, Derek. I appreciate like other content creators be showing love. I got to say this here, Derek. Big Man's #1 sponsor today. Derek, you're on the #2, looks like. Yeah, Big Man is running the show here, right? Big Man is the sponsor who's keeping the lights on. But Derek, you right behind him, man. Shout you out, brother. I appreciate the love, man. Y'all going back and forth here. I appreciate you, man. Derek's like, I don't like her energy. Man, if you're a guy, who wants this kind of energy? Big Man said the Mummy movie and the sequel was filmed in her womb. God dizzle, Big Man. That's messed up. God dizzle. Hold on here. Hold on. Streamer acting crazy here. Here we go. Got it back up here. Coffee Killer. He's trying to make a running. I think you're #3 right now, Coffee Killer. You up there, brother. You right there. He's back over $1.99. We're going to give you the $2 holla. Says, are deletions the reason for bad hygiene smell? Ooh. Ooh. You know what, Coffee Killer? Hold on. First thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I don't know that one. But you know what, though? I want to make a note to Mike. Mike, if you're in the chat, can you chime in on that? If not, I'm going to ask you after the show here. Now, I know that's a personal thing that goes on, ladies, but do too many deletions cause the not so fresh odor for women? It's a good question there, Coffee. I appreciate the holler here, man. Matter of fact, I'll make a note of that right now. If Mikey ain't here to answer that, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Had to make a note for myself here so that I'll come back on the next live stream and Mikey ain't here. We can answer that question, man. That's a good question. That is a good question, brother. Yeah. We're going to look that up. I appreciate the holler, brother. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. I'm going to get caught up on these. Let me get back to the video here. Man, Derek's back with another $5 holla. No need for the upgrade. Man, he's saying here, she has a permanent blunt holder. She never have to put it down. Damn. I need one of those. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. Man, I didn't think about that. Y'all be killing me. A personal blunt holder. A permanent. Just sits right there. You know what? Oh, my God. Y'all killing me. Tommy says, she would be surprised. Lots of women have their STD tests on hand, but you have to make sure to grill them for it. That's true, Tommy. I've been there before. Thomas D is like, men only have 3. Condom pull out or vasectomy. Facts, Thomas. Facts. That's all we got. Or #4, just don't get it in. Abstinence. You're right. We only got 4. You're right, though, Thomas. You are so right. Hey, Octavius is back here. He's back with a $5 holla as well. We got to get back to the video, but I got to recognize the supers, guys, before I don't want to get too far off the beaten path and I might lose one. So Octavius says 304s like her will most likely end up on the news for deleting the kids and rituals just to get back at the father they love deleting. Yeah, they do, brother. Hey, first things first, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you here. That's a good point here. I watched something recently. It's a documentary. Wish I knew the name of it. And this couple was married, already had a kid. And she filed for divorce. You know, and he was like, nah, we're going to work this out. You ain't leaving me. He's like, no, I know I've been working, stuff like that. No, we're going to work this out. And you know what she said? She knew that she couldn't leave him unless she did something to make him be mad so much. She was pregnant with their second kid and she got a deletion. And you know what she said? I'm tired of the BS. It would never stop if I had another kid. What? Man, he dropped it like a bad habit and kept it moving. But the logic in her head said, I deleted the seed because the madness had to end. No, the madness never did end. They're still at each other's throats. They're divorced. The kid, you know, he has issues with his dad and he looks at his mom a certain way. So, lady, you went ahead and deleted your second kid on the hopes that all the madness would end, and all it did was create more madness. He hates this woman more than ever. He may respect her to a degree because of the son and everything. And he's trying to keep the peace so that he didn't lose everything, but he hates her goddamn guts. Yeah. And ladies, she did that to get back at him and so that she can leave from the situation. You still could have left and had the second kid. You already got one kid. You see the logic? You already had one kid. Here's the thing. I could semi-understand it if you had no kids and you wanted to be completely removed from this man and you did that. I don't believe in that, but I could understand that way of moving. When you already got one kid, you are tied to this man, whether it's divorce or separate, whatever the case may be. Deleting the second kid only made the situation worse, and she did that to get back at him and break free, and all it did was make it worse. Women do this, guys. Women will do things thinking that I'm trying to break free. I'm trying to do as best as... No, you're trying to do what's good for you. You're trying to do what's best for you. You're not thinking about your kid or the second kid that you got. You're not thinking about him. You're not thinking about the rest of the family. You ain't thought about yourself. Facts, man. Keep it moving here. Big Man's back with the $2 holla says, wow, that gap. So that's why she was with Mr. Ed. Damn, Big Man. Damn, Big Man. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. You the supporter of the show, man. You help drive the show, man. The people here. When people say, F the people, nah, the people has helped drive the show. Without the people, we don't have the Ain't-ish crew. We don't have these shows where everybody's committing, commenting, things of that nature. What's going on, Karma? Preach. I see you, man. Yeah. Vince, as soon as men suggest something, we get called bullies. Facts, Vince. Facts. Man, thank you again, big man. And hey, okay, I gotta get these other ones here, then we're gonna get back to the video, guys. I don't want to lose them because then y'all gonna say, Dave, you missed my super. Hey, man, MOP is back with the $2 holla says, give her a Clementine, Top G. God, diesel, Clementine. Ooh. Salute, MOP. Hey, MOP, salute. Thank you for the holla. And back to back with the $2 holla. I hate to rush through these here. I'm sorry, but I appreciate the MOP like other content creators. I want to get back to the video. But we also got Big Man who's supporting the show here, and he's tied with you here with the $2 here. The $2 holla from him saying that pathologist finding fossils in her womb. Oh, my God. Damn, Big Man. Everything's in that womb, Big Man. Everything. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Everything's in that womb, but it's nothing but bad in there. Nothing but bad. And Derek's back with the $5 holla says, hold on, what you got here? When I was younger, I looked for gaps in between a woman's legs, not her mouth. Shh, I still do, and I can't help it. Derek, sound like you like a bow-legged. Salute, brother. You like them bow-legged. That's all that is, brother. You like them you like the gap. You like them bow-legged, brother. I get you. Hey, Derek a fool, man. I knew you weren't right when you sent me that pic of Pinky. I knew your game when you sent that picture with you and Pinky. Hey, man. Hey, man. I knew it. I knew how Derek get down. Hey, what's going on, Rod? We got Rod in the building. What's popping, Rod? Glad to see you, man. Salute. Salute. Mm-hmm. She was cracking up a big man. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video now. What's going on, Jimmy? Let's get back to the video here now. And I want to hear a little bit more about this here. I'm going to let it cook here because I haven't had to play much of this video because I had a lot of comments to say on just the predicament itself because Chrisean represents so many women, modern women today. And I played just a little bit of the video, but I wanted to give my own thoughts and opinions just playing so much of a video, you know what I mean? And of course, you guys are pouring in as well. So let's see if I can let this video cook a little bit here. Let's get back into it and see here a little bit more about our story here. Man, we're 2 hours into the show here, guys. Likes up. If you guys been here already, press the like button. I know we had 100 in the building here. It's Saturday. It's a small, intimate crowd, but hey, man, I like it small too as well. We party, whether there's 60 in the building, 100 in the building, or 400 in the building. We still get it in. We still going strong here, guys. So likes up, guys. Likes up in the building. Let's get back to the video. Let's kick it.
But I'm just asking.
But if it happened, I ain't stopping it happen. So
but if it is it the right time?
No,
Yeah.
Do you think it would make? Do you think it would make things better or worse?
Keep the mic close.
The way God be fucking with me, it's gonna be better. But like
better for who? You
me
or your relationship?
Wow.
everything.
Everything.
It's tied to me.
Just in life.
Attached to me, yeah.
You think it would kind of calm things down?
Wow.
No, I'm not a calm person.
But I'm saying, if you brought a baby into the world, how do you think?
I know I'm stopping here. I want to point this out, guys. When women think having a kid will make the situation better between them and their spouse or them and their boyfriend or them and their fiance, whatever the case may be, whatever that title is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just put this out here. So I want to let it cook, but this is a hard point to walk away from here. No baby, a pregnancy is not going to save a relationship. No baby or pregnancy is going to make the relationship better when things have been on the rocks. I want to preface that at the end. When it's been shaky. If anything, a baby is going to reveal how short that relationship's going to, how short that relationship will stay on board until they finally call it quits. If you really think that a baby's going to fix the problem here, you're just counting down the seconds until y'all officially broke up. If you two can't correct your own problems together, a third person, a baby who has needs, is only going to exasperate it and make it worse, and it's going to accelerate the end of the relationship. And that's the problem with so many ladies who thinking that if I have a baby, this will bring us closer together. And I've seen some simp-ass men and beta blue men saying that this baby's going to change us for the better. No. Only time a baby is here for the better when both of y'all are already married. I said, marry before you carry. You married, you got your place, you're in a good place, and bam, she says, honey, I am pregnant. Because you know what, though? You got married, and the point of marriage was to build your legacy, and then she came with it. If it's not in that scenario, or let's say that you've been married for a long period of time, and you haven't been able to have kids, and then it came through, that is when you celebrate saying, we ready. 22 years old, she ain't ready. The fact that she said this here proves that she's not ready, and so many young girls and women talk this exact same way because the way that she was raised and her childhood, she has a longing for family. She has a longing for her dad to be in her life and do the right thing. She has a longing to have a relationship with her mother and do the right thing with her and things of that nature. So she longs for Blueface, and she longs to have that Negro's baby because she's missing what she didn't have in her childhood. But just because you didn't have it in your childhood doesn't mean that you got to force it with the person you're with, because if you don't get yourself together, all this is going to create a situation that's going to be so toxic that they want to say so explosive, like Dr. Dre, explosive West Coast shit. If it's gonna blow up. I had to stop it there, guys. I had to stop that part there because she said that here. And once again, we have what I want to bring out when women who are interviewing other women and they're a part of the sister code, and they're not being honest with each other. At this point in the game, B. Simone and her co-host should have stopped her. At least have some pushback. We're not seeing no pushback throughout this entire interview. Let's continue, guys.
Your lifestyle is
will
going to change
positively.
Hold on.
All right, you guys, really, really quick before we move on, we are about to put our
No ads. They got ads in their ish.
This long term, but like yesterday, I was finna leave.
Why?
You just gonna leave them? Well, y'all hear this?
Girl,
and mind you, before we start, this, I'm talking to them now. This podcast is for our viewers and our followers to be open and vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm actually going to the floor right now.
I'm saying anything you don't want to answer,
you don't have to.
Yeah. This is
I like you. I'm answering everything.
Like I'm chilling, right? I just want that to be known.
Okay, but you're saying that you're saying that it would open up for things to be more cohesive in your relationship.
I think it would be like
we're serious.
Yeah, I mean it's serious now because like usually he'd tell me go if it's something bad. This time I'm trying to leave. He trying to stop me from leaving. So I'm like something different. And
is that usual? Does he usually try to do that or no?
No, like he was like, you got my passcode to my phone. He gave it to me. Like I'm like, what
passcode?
I see like how serious you want to be now. Like at first it was.
What do you
like,
think changed that though?
Like my belief system. So it's whatever you know.
Your belief system.
It's who you are, your character. Like you know, there's personalities, but who are you in every room? Are you timid? Are you shy? Or are you Chrisean?
Are you yourself?
Yeah, I'm me in every room I come in.
I love that.
So I love that. I feel like in a relationship I'm Chrisean too. So. And then there's God, and my belief system is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, even though that's not how I started, you know,
I'm
not one of those motherfuckers to be like, yeah, so I'm waiting for the. No, I know what I'm waiting for. I know what's going to happen next. It's kind of like, you know.
Good for you. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 22.
22.
Man, you're so young.
How
long have you guys been in a relationship, you and Blue?
You're a baby. It's been.
I met this nigga, what?
You don't remember?
2020. We started really fuck with each other probably like
a
week ago, real serious. Swear to God. Swear to God. It did.
Is it me? Doesn't it feel like the panel of ladies here are talking like a bunch of dudes? I didn't think about this until I'm watching this right now. And I let that play here. I watched this, this video. I remember saw other people reacting to the clips here. I said, let's go ahead and do the live stream on this here, right? And now that I'm sitting here with you guys just paying attention, if I am not listening to three women, it feels like I'm listening to three dudes. Three dudes who don't use accountability. Is it me? Am I the only one who thinks this, guys? Press a 1 if you agree with me. Press 2 if you just said, Dave, you know what though, Dave? I rock with you, but this is too far. No, I don't see that. So let me know. 1 if you agree with me. 2, you're like, nah, that's I don't see that here, Dave. I don't see that. But it feels like I'm watching three feminine men have a conversation and not hold each other accountable. That's what I'm hearing. You've been with the dude since 2020, and you're like saying, "Oh, I think we kind of cool now." Like seriously, like you trying to leave, and he doesn't want you to leave. In the past, like I was, he wanted to leave, and I didn't want to let him leave. And then you did not even answer the question. What has changed? You're like, my belief system. What's that mean? What does that mean? Your belief system. You mentioned God, but all I heard was jibber jabber. I didn't hear cohesiveness. I didn't hear a logical answer. What has changed? Why are you thinking that it's okay now to be a bigger family, to come together and bring a baby after you've done 3 deletions? Hey, guys, help me out here. Did I miss it? Because I didn't hear it. I heard a lot of talking in the circles. I heard belief system. Wait, she trying to tell me that Blueface has changed because you believe in God now? Or the way you look at God now? I'm just trying to find out, guys. I'm just trying to figure this out, just like you guys, But what I see here at 42 years old, about to be 43, have no problem saying this here. Had some of my comments trying to tell me, you look like you 60 years old. Yeah, Okay. I'm 60 years old and you're the one trying to troll in my comments. But I'm 42. About to be 43, and she's 22. And it's top of year, so she'll probably be 23 this year. I haven't looked at her birthday, right? So I'm looking at someone who I got 2 decades on. She's grown, but I watch her and I'm listening to these two of them, and I am listening to kids. Hear what I said there? Reason why I'm saying that, because when I was 19, 20, 21, 22 years old, I thought I was an adult too. When I look back 20 years ago, even though that I was legal to buy alcohol, I was legal to join the military, I could have went to jail forever if I committed a heinous crime. But the way that we think at 22 years old is still the mind of babes, guys. I am hearing kids talk, even though they are in adult bodies. Let me get back to the chat here because I asked a few questions here. I'm going to get to these supers when we get back to the video. Shout out to Derek here with the $2 holla says, I wonder if she whistles while she twerks. God, dizzle, Derek. I bet you do now. Hey, Derek, salute, man. I appreciate the holla. You trying to catch the big man right in here. I'm seeing you trying to catch big man, man. I appreciate the holla, man. Thank you again, man. Thank you. You trying to catch the big man. Hold on here. Let me get a... Whoops. StreamYard acting a little buggy here. Let me do this here. There it is. Okay. You can tell I've been having a lot of problems with StreamYard lately, guys. I got to holler at Mike because he was telling me about another platform. I might have to go check that out. I know you just get used to using something for so long here, guys. And you know, it's about, you got to learn something new, but if something's going to be better, man, so I can make the show better, we're going to have to do that, guys. StreamYard. Oh, boy. Okay, there we go. Jay's like, having a baby ain't going to make everything better when your life is already chaotic. Facts, Jay. Quick's like, everyone always thought Bobby Brown corrupt Whitney Houston. Bobby says she turned him out. Facts, Quick. That's a fact. Bobby's been open about it, and everybody around the circles knew about that as well. Bobby admitted that he drank a little bit too much and he smoked weed. He got with Whitney. Whitney was the one who got him on the hard. Whitney was doing the hard drugs before he even came in the picture. And Whitney was one because when you married, you know, you're 2 peas in the pod. You know, you bring yourself together, and you can't have one clean person and a crack addict. If you're gonna be married and happily together, you need 2 crack addicts to be together. You can't have a clean person and 1 crack addict. And that's what happened. Whitney got Bobby to go ahead and do a few things here. He took accountability for it, but we always look at the man doing the wrong and never the woman. Facts here, Quick. Facts. Let me see here. Let me scroll back down here. Tommy's like, so is Kanye West dead, or is he just hiding the news? It's acting like this dude fell off the planet. I don't even know anymore about Kanye, Tommy. And to be honest, I've divorced myself from Kanye. He's not part of this conversation. I get it. But I just want to say, Tommy, that someone from Chicago, love his earlier music, the way he's moving now. I don't know about you guys. I view Kanye the same way I view R. Kelly. I've divorced myself from it. Even when I hear a Kanye song that I like so much, him as the person and the way he's moving right now, I go ahead and fast forward. I click the next clip here. You know what I mean? I just can't do it, brother. I just can't do it. I've officially divorced myself from Kanye. Shout out to Big Man again. Big Man's back with the $5 holla. Big Man going hard in the paint, man. What you got here, Big Man? B. Simone looking like Andre 3000 from the Hey Ya video. Damn. Hey, that was like 20 years ago, bro. Big Man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. Hey, that's from the Speaker Box album. That was literally about 2 decades ago. Was it end of 2002, 2003? Hey, man. Shout out to Andre, big boy, man. Big Man, you wildin', brother. You wild. You ain't ish, brother. You really ain't ish. Octavius is the one. Okay. You got that there. All right. Octavius is the one. Let me do this here. Hold on. Let me go back there. Okay. You agree with me. Okay. What else we got here? Derek with the one. Okay. T Lee with the one. B in his show with the one. One definitely. Okay. Y'all agree with me on this one. I'm not off on this one. Hey, Jerk can also see the one as well. Okay. I'm not off of my assessment here. Okay. Sheila with the one. Okay. No. Okay. I see here. Wow. Blueface can find better. Don't ask me, says whores. God dizzle. Tommy's like, Uno. All right, yeah, okay. I'm not alone in my assessment here. All right. Hey, what's going on, Daryl? What you saying here? Dave, I was thinking the same thing. They sound like 3 hard-legged dudes talking. Okay, I'm not alone. I mean, I was just playing that part. I was like, yo, I don't hear women. I don't even see fit, feminine, and friendly. Well, the girl that's married is fit. I mean, the one that's married is actually fit and in shape. I don't see feminine or friendly or fit from the other two. Cause like she for the streets. Hey, facts, man. Facts. Vince like, yep, Dave. Okay. Hey, before I move on here, I gotta get back to the video. Hey, shout out to Coffee Killer. Coffee Killers were back with the $9.99. He says, yo, we're gonna upgrade you to the $10. Holla, brother. He says, this is what masculine women sound like. Dudes in the locker room kind of talk from women. Yes, locker room talk. Yeah. Thank you, Coffee Killer. Hey, hold on, Coffee. Salud. Thank you for the holla. That is what I'm seeing here. It sounds like some feminine male talk. Locker room talk. Yeah, from a feminine disposition here. Facts, man. Facts. Okay. All right, guys. Coffee's like, I still rocks with Ye. Yeah. I can't. I easily. I see somebody who's sick and who doesn't have meds off his rockers. And let's say this here. People give him the benefit of doubt that he is bipolar. Let's say if he's not bipolar and he's actually speaking his own words. Either way, it sounds asinine. And I just can't in good faith when I'm in my car and I'm bumping some good music. I could be in the Beamer and it's going down. I'm listening to some, hey, man, who got that new album that just dropped recently? Let's see here. Hold on real fast. If I've listened to, who did I have here I've been playing recently? Like, if I'm playing like SZA's new album, you know, SZA got a lot of noise on her because she lied about getting a BBL and she actually got a BBL. Hey, SZA got some bangers. All right, her production is off the chain, guys. If I'm going around listening to some SZA in the car, I'm keeping 100. You know, she talking about being a side chick, you know, and mad that, you know, in songs talking about, she the other woman, you know, and she only sees them on the weekends, you know. And lying about the BBLs and stuff like that and whatnot. But I'll bump some of her music like, yeah, this track is bumping. And if Kanye comes on right after that, it kills them. I'm like, Kanye is that guy who comes to the party and just kills the whole vibe. Kanye is that guy now. He comes in and it's like, oh, damn, Ye's here. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's how I look at it. And it's like, I don't care how banger the track is. I can't play it. I can't listen to it. Throws me in a different way. He's a human being who's moved in that direction. And until he gets some help or whatever the case may be, he just kills it for me, guys. He just kills it for me. Hey, shout out to Derek. We're about to get back to the video. Let's get it on here. Derek's back with the $5 holla saying that, Dave, why is it when someone does something morally wrong, they always bring God into their mess? I'm the sponsor, big man like Nelly. I'm number one. Uh-oh, Derek. Uh-oh. Hold on. Derek, first thing first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate like other content creators. Uh-oh. We got to fight. We got a super fight. Okay, Derek and Big Man have been dropping the most supers today. Big Man and Derek are vying for the top spot. Hey, let y'all duke it out. Let y'all fight it out. I'm just saying that Big Man been going hard. Derek, you're a close second here. You know, both of y'all the sponsors, but Big Man's running it here. But Derek is on his tail. Y'all fight it out. Hey, keep the lights on, guys. Keep the lights on, but keep it clean. Keep it clean. Who's going to be number one? Keep it clean in the corners, guys. Big Man's like, SZA been with too many Pookie and Ray Rays. Yeah, she has. That's why she speaks about the weekends. Shout out to her song. I like that song too, Claudia. Said Bobby got a chance to smoke the biggest crack rocks of his life. She was still snoring that I want to dance with somebody money. Yeah, facts. Okay. Hey, Antoine, I see you, man. I'm working on the show right now. If you can hold on tight, I'm still going through this reaction here. Okay, guys. Let's get back to the video here. I'm going to play a little bit more of this. I'm not going to play the entire thing here because this whole show is like over an hour and a half long, and I made sure that I'm picking certain points here of the discussion here. So let's get back to the video here. Let's hear some more.
I'm going through a real good breakthrough right now in my relationship.
No, that's
my
good,
money.
but that's funny.
Chrisean, you're saying you just
Seems like
started.
y'all been together 2 years, bitch.
I've been dealing with y'all.
Okay. But what's the? I want to get back to the breakthrough because I want to come to that.
It's crazy. I'm going through.
Wait, before I do all that here, let me just get your comment out the way, Coffee Killer. You said for the $1.99, $2 holla, I appreciate it. Said let's do a Yay podcast night, not tonight. Hold on, brother. First thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I'm gonna put this right now. No Yay podcast. I appreciate the $2 holla. I'm not doing a Yay podcast. You know why? I have to be invested into the conversation to give you guys a good stream. I'm as honest as you got. I'm humble and I'm honest as I can be with my tribe and the people who come in YouTube and rock with me, right? And so for me to put my best foot forward, for me to be the content creator that you guys been rocking with here, I have to be passionate about the content I'm doing here. And right now, Kanye is not that. If we do a Kanye stream, I'll give you 5 or 10 minutes. I could probably push 20, but I'll need a panel. I could let y'all talk it out, and I ain't gonna say much. I don't got much to say about Kanye anymore. He literally drives me to silence. You're like, Dave, the live streamer who come and do a 6-hour live stream and then come back the next day, do a 4-hour live stream, take a day off and do another 3. I'll do a 14 hours in 3 out of 4 days of live streaming, guys. And I'll literally tell you, when it comes to Ye right now, he will shut my black ass up. So I appreciate the $2 coffee. I'm just letting you know that it'll need to be a panel. Y'all, everybody got to click on the link and y'all can have fun on my stream here. And I'm going to be quiet unless you guys got questions for me. After 15 or 20, brother, I ain't got nothing else for Kanye, man. He literally sucks the life out of a room. He literally sucks the energy out of a good atmosphere right now. I'm telling you, a person who could go 3 and 4, 5, 6 hours, and I'm telling you that I can only do 20 minutes unless you guys are coming up and asking me questions. I cannot come off the dome unless we want to talk about the old Kanye, and even then I'm gonna be like, hey, he ain't this no more. You know, I'm like, right, Derek, I'm not interested in Kanye no more. Kanye has done the best job for a black man like me who used to rock with him to say, I don't even have any words to say on this man anymore. Your podcast not respected. Yeah, I hear you, Coffee. It's all good, man. Yeah. I'm being honest with you guys in the Ain't Ish crew. I hear you. I hear what you're saying here, Coffee. And I can respect that too, because you guys drive the show like Big Man and Derek here keeping the lights on. So I give you guys carte blanche to give me some input, right? I have no problem saying that. Hey, y'all family. We do this. We're here every other day or sometimes every day, every week. We communicate like we're best friends or to a degree like co-workers, how you want to look at me as, right? And I will literally tell you that I just can't do it, just being honest. But I appreciate the sentiment, and giving me an idea to talk about Coffee. I'm just letting you know, like Coffee kills. Like Kanye's that guy that sucked the life out of the room. And I gotta be honest, I had a guy here in my YouTube channels before I get back to the video. I'm gonna say this here. Some of y'all know who he is. I'm not gonna say his name. He was one of my original day ones. He was here for every video, every VOD, all my Kevin Samuels videos. He was the first one in the chats when I do the premieres and everything like that. And all of a sudden, then he had a problem with someone else in my tribe here. And every time that he would show up for a premiere or a live stream, he was starting to fight with the other person. And the other person wasn't even starting it, right? I can understand why there was a little bit of beef, but even when the other person was just quiet, he would come into the stream and just start mess here, right? And literally, I'm watching here, and the whole vibe of my channel would go to straight zero. It's like, oh my God, he's back here and started another argument. And it got to a point that I took his wrench and I told him, hey man, just don't come back. You're killing the vibe. I sent him an email. I was like, dude, don't tell me who I can and can't have on my show. Just because you got a wrench and you a day one, don't mean that you drive it here. He literally would just kill the mood. And I will say this, I don't know if he's watching right now, and I have no problem saying this here. I'm just not trying to start no fights right now. He came in and I saw his name and I said hello to him, be respectful, but as soon as I saw his name, my mojo went down. I was like, oh Lord, he gonna start some shit again. And here was someone for like 4 months was cool as hell and then just killed the vibe. So that's how I saying all that. That's how I feel about Kanye. He's the guy that shows up and kills the vibe. There is no fun with Kanye. So until something changes with Kanye, we're not gonna, you guys can bring him up, but we're not gonna have any Kanye shows. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. It had to be super. It had to be astronomical that the whole world's talking about it. Like something crazy happened, and it would be an injustice for me not to have that conversation. But if it's not that, we're going to keep it moving on Kanye. Okay, we're going to get back to the show now, guys. I appreciate that, though, Coffee. You my peoples, man. It's all good. Hey, Big Man's back with the $2 holla, says, you number one, Derek? Your tooth like Michael Strahan? Oh, it's starting. Oh, no. Big Man ready. Hey, Big Man ready. Hey, firstly, Big Man, salute. Thank you for the holla. Okay. Hey, we got a super beef here. We got super beef here. When I say super beef, they're dropping the super chats and they're beefing with one another because someone wants to have the number one spot, like Ludacris. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, y'all remember that song? The number one spot from the Austin Power soundtrack? Hey, man. Y'all go. Hey, keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Keep it clean, guys. Oh, my God. Hey, and Big Man's back with the $2 holla. He solidified it here. You got a Gap Impress Free Willy. You got Free Willy. Free Willy's impressed. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla, Big Man. Hey, man, why we got to bring Willie into this mess here, man? He's in San Diego, chilling in the water right now. Hey, man, leave Willie out of this. Big Man, you wild, brother. You wild. Oh, my God. Okay, we about to get, oh, my God. Big Man, what is, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Did I miss something here? Okay. Just StreamYard acting buggy again, guys. Bear with me. Oh, and Derek's back with the $5 holla. He competing. Okay, we got the fight is on now. The super beef is on now. He came right back. I don't have to call myself Big Man because I'm short. Guys, super beef. Hey, brothers, salute, Derek. Thank you, man, because I'm short. Hey, Derek, how tall are you, brother? How tall are you, man? It's on, guys. It is on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Big Man and Derek are going at it for the number one spot today. Ryan's like, body odor, Simone looked like Big Head Rico from the movie Belly. Damn, Ryan. Rico from Belly? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, guys, I'm going to get back to the video now. Let's hear a little bit. You're 6'1", Derek? Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, Big Man, how tall are you, Big Man? Let's get back to the video.
Come to that, but real quick, I want to ask this last question.
I'm happy to be on your show too right now.
Thank you.
Like it's God too, like the timing.
Yes, it is.
Everything's divine. Everything's divine.
It is, bitch. I literally looked at I was on my phone, whatever I was feeling.
Yeah, so let's tell them how you got here. How you got here.
And it's on my little Explorer, and then her face popped up with tears. So I'm like, I clicked it because I'm always crying. Like, let me see this bitch.
It was the clip that God is. There's nothing you can do to make God stop loving you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So. Yeah, and I was
God's in discussion, guys.
I'm crying with it. Like me, when I cry with stuff,
bringing God to the discussion.
I cry with movies. I just let it out. I don't like to be that person. Like I know that hurt when you watched it. Why didn't you cry? I'm one of them people like I'm gonna cry. Yeah. So when I saw her shit, I'm like, I'm gonna cry. So then I DM'd her like, I want to come on your podcast.
Gosh.
Wow. I can see God moving through you.
Wow.
Through my phone. It was cool.
Wow.
Y'all hear this?
I love you.
Wait, don't make me cry.
I know.
That made me cry.
Y'all hear this?
After our conversation.
Oh my God. I love you. I'm crying. Oh my God. It's such a love fest. There's nothing but women here. And we just love each other. And it's just so good that we can be part of the sisterhood. It's like, I love you. And I love you too. And oh my God, you're so cute with your busted gap tooth. And it's okay that a horse took out my tooth. I love you. And I love you. And everybody's love. And we're all enjoying each other. And oh my God, I'm ready for a family right now. I need a ring on it. And I had 3 deletions. Oh, it's your world, girl. It's okay. Yes, we love you. The strength that you have in yourself, you are ready. More power to you. Women, hear us roar. Roar. That's what I heard, guys. I heard a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing there.
Station, y'all, we FaceTime.
And before I had it, like, missing tooth, I had a baby gap like yours.
No.
We talked for an hour, almost an hour on FaceTime.
Yeah.
We was just talking, and I'm like, this girl is like,
I knew her for years or something.
Yeah, you're anointed too, though. God got his hand on you.
Anointed.
Like, I wish you
Whoa.
She's
Hold on, guys.
She's so amazing. She's so sweet.
What?
She's so smart. She's so anointed. She everything that the media portrays you not to be. You get what I'm saying?
But you're gonna see in this docu-series.
We don't talk about
bullshit?
that. Yeah, we don't
Oh,
talk about
okay.
that.
You're gonna see a different
It's gonna
side
show
of you.
more of like who I am, like how I'm on what I was on your phone.
You a baby and you so smart. But I want to
So
get back
smart.
To, I have one more question.
What's the other question?
About you being a mama.
Okay.
Do you think that you said it might bring y'all closer, but do you think a child will change Blue's character?
I mean, he's already changing for real. So
Okay.
I feel like it's not really.
That's a dumbass question. I'm gonna get back to it here. If you want to ask that question, ask the man. You don't ask the woman. You think a baby's gonna change Blue's behavior? Technically, any baby's gonna change the behavior of a man. Technically. What kind of behavior are you looking to have Blue change from? And then, don't want to miss that here. The worst part of that clip I just played here, before I paused it. You're anointed. Are we fucking serious here? She called this woman anointed? I'm curious here, guys. Hold on. I'm curious here. Can we use the words properly here? Like, the words of what they mean, can we use them in their proper context? Hold on. What's the definition of anointed? Ceremonially confer divine or holy office upon a priest. Okay, that's one thing. Made sacred, dedicated to God, often in a ceremony that includes dabbing or sprinkling of holy oil. In the Bible, the anointed high priests were chosen from among the descendants of Aaron. Did that on purpose, guys. Women are using words that they don't even understand what the fuck they mean. Especially B. Simone's dumb ass. Like, we got women tomorrow. You're so smart and they're so dumb using words. They don't even understand the words and what they even mean. Yeah, I'm gonna go here, guys. I hate to do that here because we got women over here in this space here. Just because you making a lot of money doesn't mean you're goddamn smart. Using the word anointed and don't even know what the word anointed means. Just because you know it's associated with religion, ceremonies, and God to a certain degree here, and then you're gonna try to put that on a woman here who just said that she's had 3 deletions of babies at 422 years old. How the hell is somebody anointed who's already deleted 3 babies? I don't think y'all hear me. Why is the host of the show using words she don't even understand what they mean? Why is the host of the show is telling the guest that she is smart when they are not smart enough to understand the words they're only using? God, we got a dumbass fest here. Yeah, I said it. We got a dumbass fest here. I don't care. Y'all could be fans of hers in this video. You're just like, oh, look at the small time YouTuber. You ain't getting no view. I don't care. I don't care if only one person watched this thing here or if it goes viral and 100,000 watch it. My word is my bond. And what we got here is a bunch of dumbasses. But men are the problem. You're so anointed. You're so anointed. Wait a minute. God's going to love you regardless. Remember that line that they said there too before I move on to the video? God's going to love us regardless. Hold on. I don't want to speak for God. I know what the Bible says, that God loves all his creatures. He loves all his subjects. He loves all the people that love him. But I'm just kind of curious to throw the devil's advocate out there. Does God really love her knowing that 3 other future servants of God was deleted because of her dumb ass? I'm just curious here. God knows that you deleted 3 babies that could have been his servant here. We want to talk this way here. Does God still look at you favorably because you used the deletion method to your own advantage that's not even conducive to saving your life? You just did because you weren't ready. But you're smart. You're smart. No, we got so much goddamn arrested development going on here. We got so much dumbass talk here. We got people who don't even understand the words in the definitions here in the Webster's dictionary. But men are the problem because these women are speaking on what? Their feelings. And these feelings has nothing to do with logical sense. We'll listen to a bunch of dumbasses here. So going after the show here, guys, the fact that what I just broke down right now, if you guys watch this podcast, you just watch for entertainment purposes. If you're watching this to get the game or to get the word or to be uplifted and enlightened, this is the wrong place. And if you watch this consistently, it's going to make your ass dumber. Remember, this is the same woman who was dogging MLK out. She dogged MLK out for cheating on Coretta, but chriseanrock is anointed after she deleted 3 babies. Make that make sense. Yeah, I don't care what anybody say about me on this. Prove me wrong, what I'm saying here. Because if you think I'm wrong in this assessment here, I'm going to say you and your goddamn feelings as well. Because grown adults should not be moving like this. Just keep it a buck. Shout out to Big Man with the $5 holler here. He says, well, I'm Big Man. When I pull out, it's like Goku going Ultra Instinct. Sorry for your shortcomings. Oh, it's on. Big Man and Derek. Fight. Hey, first thing, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. You and Derek going at it here. I can't wait for the future jokes right now. Keep it clean, guys. Keep the jokes funny, but keep it clean. Because I know it's the ain't-ish crew here, but when the show ends, we are still ain't-ish, but we still peoples. Keep it clean. Like Mills Lane's, the Joe Cortez, I'm firm, but I'm fair. Hey, he just passed away. Rest in peace to him. And also Mills Lane. You know I'm a diehard boxing fan. 2 of the top referees in the game. Mills Lanes and Cortez just passed away recently. Shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to you, Big Man. Jay's like, what the fuck is she talking about? Exactly, man. What's going on, David? You said this conversation is cringe. Yes, it is, David. Yes, it is. Ryan James like delivered tea, anointed, right. Rod's like, Dave, did you see Taraza P out here crying? Rod's was there with the $1.99, brother. We give you the $2 holler, brother. Hold on, Rod. Hey, first things, Rod. Salute. Thank you for the $2 holler. I did see pieces of it. I haven't watched the whole thing here, Rod. I am contemplating on doing a live on that, Rod. Thanks for reminding me on it. I was at my desk at work yesterday, and I only saw a sample of it. And it was with Angie Martinez. So I need to see if I'm able to react to it. I don't know if it could be struck down from copyrights because, this is on YouTube here. So I ain't worried about this getting struck down for the copyrights here. So I've got to see if Angie Mar's show has some copyright issues. If not, I am thinking about doing that here because Taraji is somebody who is successful in her career. When I say here, successful in her career, she's made damn good money. She is accomplished in her career as well. She's a good actress. I'll give her that. You may not like her style, but she is good at her job, right? But at 52 years old, she is now feeling what us men have been screaming from the mountaintops, that women don't want to listen. She's lonely. She is unhappy. She's made mistakes in her past when it comes to relationships. And the things that she's saying that she doesn't need or didn't need, she is crying about the things now because she wish she had those things now. Rod, I think I haven't had a chance to because I've been busy behind the scenes, but I think I might touch that one here. I got to see how long it is and if I run into any copyright issues. If there's no copyright issues, Rod, I better see you there. Thank you for the holler, brother. Thank you for it, man. Big Man like, she be sitting at the bus stop sucking on rocks. God dizzle. Vince is like anointed. Octavia's like, Baal is their God. God dizzle. Man, that kills me. Ryan's like, but she gonna call MK and okay human at best. Right, Ryan. Right. The sister code is so strong here. And when we watch interviews like this, when we discuss these things here, and when men like myself, when we may say, oh, I'm extra animated, or you think I'm mad, it's like, who hurt you? No, this is the bullshit that we talk about when we say, believe all women. That goes more than accusations. This goes into this daily talk here. Do you guys want to believe women like this here? Do you want to take advice from a woman like this here? Just saying, guys. I wouldn't. Jerking's like crazy. It is, man. Frank's like, Dave, the forklift drivers of my job got into it over a 304 that sounds just like this. They lost their jobs, but she kept hers after she cried in the HR office. Damn, Frank. So the woman got to stay, Frank. The two dudes fighting her got gone, but they kept her. But she is the middle. She is the catalyst. If you're going to do that, you got to fire everybody. Fire the two dudes and fire her. I've had that situation was happened to me once, guys. Had an ex I was dating at work back in 2009. It's the last time I said I ever dated a woman in my job. She was a banshee too. I caught her. We weren't officially together, but I caught her on the low talking to messing around with other dudes and things of that nature, right? When I'm doing all this other stuff, right? Can't make this up, right? I told my boy about it. My boy works at Verizon. My boy's like, I got you. I'm telling you, I didn't do this here. I didn't make it up. He went behind the scenes and pulled her account out and was like, yo, she talking to 3 dudes. I was like, yo, I didn't actually do it. He's like, yeah. And I confronted her. It's like, yo, you over here wild on me like this. What the fuck am I doing here? You know what she did? Even though it wasn't a work situation, she took me to HR. And I talked to HR about it. And you know what HR told me? They didn't fire me because the information that I had was logical, was proof. Me and her, everybody saw us hanging out at work. People thought we were together. And my proof was the fact that my guy who worked at Verizon pulled her ish up and gave me the info on all the dudes that she was texting and all the janky conversations. And then when I brought that to HR and everything like that, and they found like, hey, okay. And I know they probably wanted to get rid of me. They was like, okay, we got the situation here at work, but she is the problem. You know, they told me, hey, Dave, y'all ain't together. Just leave her alone. Go the opposite way. Go the opposite way. Don't mess with her. They couldn't fire me because she was the banshee. I didn't do anything wrong, but my dude did it. So I hear your point here, Frank. I've been there before. Almost lost my job because of that banshee. She was over here wilding out, and then she go to HR once I called her out on it. Why are you going to HR when it didn't happen? I didn't do nothing to her on work grounds. Because she wanted me fired, because I caught her in her lies. She was trying to act like this. She was all pristine when she out here being a 304 and a thought, and her cover was blown, and to remove me out of that job so that I would be out of the equation and that no one could hear me say anything I wanted to say. Oh yeah. I hear you, Frank. They do it to you. They'll do it to you every single time, brother. You do this here. All right. Hey, shout out to Derek here. Oh, he's on again, man. We're about to get back to the video a little bit more here. He's back with the $5 holla. Says, big man, you may have a pullout game, but it's gone in 60 seconds. In and out quicker than a bad movie. Thanos snap lasted than you. Derek shooting back. Bang, bang. Thank you, Derek. Salute. Thank you for the $5 holla. Big man. He called you out. He said, Thanos snap. What you gonna say, big man? What you gonna do? What you gonna say, big man? Thank you again, Derek. Thank you again, Derek. $2 for big man says, for the holla, $2 holla, don't need the upgrade. Says, she ain't anointed. She is too faired. Thanks. Oh my God, big man. Hey, brother. Hey. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate all the other content creators be showing love here, man. Thank you, man. Oh my God. Hold on. We're going to get back to this video here. I want to play a little bit more. We're not going to play the whole video, guys. We're going to play a little bit more of this here. You can see this is just craziness here, but it don't need the whole thing. We're getting the points on just what I've been playing here right now. And then big man's back here. The $2 holla says, at Derek Gaines, I am Thanos. You are Groot. Oh, that's a bar. Big man can't ignore it. Hey, hold on. Salute, big man. Thank you for the holla. Hey, Derek. That's a hard slam right there. Hey, you would have called Thanos out. I am Thanos. Shout out to Big Man. Y'all going at it. Y'all, oh man, I love the Annie's crew. Y'all made this Saturday worth camming up, guys. We took a janky conversation, interview with chriseanrock and played a little bit more here. We've taken this banshee of a conversation here, and here we are, we're 5 minutes shy of a 3-hour stream again, and boy, we are lighting it up here. Hey, give yourselves a round of applause, Annie's crew. Give yourselves a round of applause. Y'all made this stream better than what it could have been here. It's one thing if I just came online and I'm talking about chriseanrock, y'all murking this show today. Especially you, Big Man and Derek, who are the sponsors right now. Man, give yourselves a round, man. Everybody else, y'all killing it too. Ryan's like, black girl magic babble, summoning them liberal BLM spears, buy 3 abortions, get the 4th one free, but she got a Planned Parenthood punch card. Damn, Ryan. Hey, no lies spoken there by you, or no lies typed by you there. Man, Ryan. Oh, Derek's back with the $2 holler again. Uh-oh, what you got here, Derek? He says, Al B group, big man. His wood game was strong. Hey, salute, Derek. Oh, Derek came back. He said the wood game was strong. Pause. Hey, man, y'all killing me here. Y'all killing me. Big Man's like, try to be hands on the leftover now. Vivica Fox Army is recruiting. Yeah, man. Oh, thank you again, Derek. Salute to you, brother. Salute, man. Salute. Big Man's like, try, you can still get it, though. She looking good for her age. Her and Tracy Ella Ross can still get it. Yeah, she looked good for her age, right? But we know when the wall comes, Big Man, Derek, everybody here, let's just be honest here. When the wall comes, you can look good for your age, right? But it's more than just your age. Let's just be honest. Like, Big Man, you said it best here. Women will get to a certain point, and women need to hear this here. Ladies, you guys will get to a certain point, and we will say, yeah, I hit it. She still look good for her age. Oh, man, yeah, she feisty, you know, like she got nice little thighs, got a little booty. Oh, yeah, I go ahead and karaticize and tap that ass and glaze those buns. You want me to lock her down? No, she's 52, bro. Why would I marry 52-year-old Taraji when I can find at least, let me just go, so I'll go find a 32-year-old version of Taraji. I can easily find a girl, I can easily find another Taraji who has a similar attitude, a similar disposition, may not be an A-list actor, you know what I'm saying, you know, but looks just like her, got the same body type, you know, got that little feisty attitude, but you know what though? She ain't got those millions, so you ain't got to fight with that, and she's a whole lot younger. A 52-year-old woman got a whole bunch of battle scars from life. And that's what women don't understand. When you live this life single and you've been dealing with all these men that you've been dealing with and not locking yourself down, you are creating these battle scars that you're not able to see. But the thing is that us men understand those scars, because at this point in life right now, you get to this age and you ain't locked down with somebody. We know that you experience so much life that there's a good chance that you'll be too difficult for us to rock with. And when we say difficult, don't go say, see, you don't like black. Say we're difficult. No, you are set in your ways. You have been around for half 100 now. So you're being difficult is the fact that you experience so many things and you want things your way and no way at all. A younger person who has not experienced many things will be compromising and maybe a little bit more easygoing. You have so many scars from the men you deal with that you think all men probably move a certain way, or so many men move a certain way here. Right? So, like Big Man said here, we'll go ahead and smash Taraji, but we're not going to take on something that's got so many battle scars and wounds that we know that we can't heal them. Unfortunately. Shout you out, Big Man. Appreciate you, man. Daryl, what you got here? He says people find God real quick when they really set in on, and nobody's not talking bushes off of you anymore. That's right, Daryl. People find God when they get older and think they found it here. Frank's like, Dave, that's how it started. And Instagram, like, set it off. Okay, brother. Hold on here. Hold on. Dang it. StreamYard doing it again, man. Okay, here we go. We're back up here now. All right. I found you, Frank. Okay. Hey, shout out to David here. David's coming in with the $5 hot in the conversation here, brother. What you got here if you're green, man? Did you react to the feminist debate that Just Pearly Things was involved in? Yeah, I did Just Pearly Things 2 days ago. No. Oh, I see what you're saying. The feminist conversation. No, I didn't, David. Thank you for the $5 howl. Hold on. Salute. Thank you for the howl. I don't want you to feel short-sighted. I don't know if this is your first one dropping. I haven't done the feminist conversation yet. I did the Pearly Things conversation when she was talking to Coach Greg Adams. I did that on Thursday, you know? So, no, I have not done the feminist one here. I've been watching some of that stuff on Vice. I'm debating if I'm going to touch that too as well, man. I might. I don't know. It's a good conversation. We'll see, David. I got to see if I can fit in with the time here, brother. But thank you for the holler, brother. I didn't know she was 50. Yeah, Taraji's older. Yeah, Taraji's 52, brother. Hold on, I'll give you the exact age right now. How old is Taraji P. Henson, guys? I think she said she's 52. I know she's not exactly 50. Yeah, Taraji P. Henson is 52. She had her birthday on September 11th. Wow. Talk about a birthday. September 11th, 1970. She is 52 years old, guys. Yes, sir. You know now. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. There you go, Derek. All right, guys, let me see here. Hey, shout out to Big Man again. I'm going to get back to the video for a little bit more here. I'm not going to play too much of it here. I'm going to get to this super here because Derek and Big Man are fighting it out here in the super game. He says, with the $5 holla here, no need to upgrade. Says, Derek Games, Wood Game, termites got you talking silly. I snap fingers, panties drop, half the universe destroyed. Oh, my God, Big Man. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate all the content creators. Let me show that love, man. Hey, Derek, what you got for that one? Hey, man. Hey, Big Man, hold it down right now, brother. Her eggs are long dead at 50. Oh, yeah, you're not going to get no more eggs out of Taraji. That's a wrap for her, guys. Yeah, that's my first ever paying for a chat. Thank you, David. I appreciate you, man, and I appreciate the comment. Your first was a good one, brother. I'll see after I get done with the show. I look at everything here. I gotta see if I can make that work into the schedule here. If I got some good talking points on that, man. I appreciate you, David. No doubt, brother. Oh man, I didn't. This one is just real. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me just get this here. Big Man said, if Pearly Things pulls an athlete, she'll definitely go mainstream. Yeah, I think so. Lou says, Taraji hit the wall an entire generation ago. Yeah, Lou. I think Taraji hit her wall was the first movie for Think Like a Man. That's like a decade ago. Yeah, she hit the wall before the first Think Like a Man movie. And they had done a sequel. Hey, okay. Derek's back with a $5 holla here. Oh my God. Derek, what you got here? What you got here with the $5 holla says, you can beat Thanos. I'm a Celestial. I'm still bigger than you. Uh-oh. Y'all just going nuts. Salute, Derek. I forget the $5 holla. See ya. I don't know, man. Derek, I appreciate the holla. I don't know, man. That was I can't say that wasn't your best one. I gotta be real. I gotta be real, Derek. It's a good one. I just have a feeling that I'm not trying to hype up Big Man. I just feel that Big Man's already got something in the chamber that's gonna get you here. But hey, let's wait. Maybe Big Man don't got nothing in the chamber. I appreciate you, brother. You Celestial. Okay. Does she have any kids? She got one kid, Derek. She had one kid a long time ago. Her kid's grown now. I know a woman got pregnant at 48, had the child age 50. Damn, Vince. That's crazy. Okay, guys. Derek and Big Man been going at it. I want to play just a little bit more of this video before we end this off here. So let's get back to it and let's continue here. What do you say, Big Man? Taraji P. Henson's like Hope Gazelle equals no babies. Damn, that's crazy, brother.
It really changes like transition.
Okay.
Elevation, growth.
Okay.
It depends who the person is.
Yeah.
So he been dealing with some dumb motherfuckers his whole life that I got him way like he's cool, but like far as like the woman, the sensitive part, I want to like settle down and take this actually and give it a chance because I'm not familiar with this. It's more like a process.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
And they were both ghetto. Like
she out here burping on the screen.
It's like growing up with a brother I know.
Cover your mouth, girl.
Like I don't get my brother, but I love him. So
that's deep.
Yo, she out here just burping on it like, cover your mouth, girl. Hey, man, cover your mouth. She out here just burping on the mic. Like, man, that was like a wet one too. Like, ill. Hey, man, shout out to Derek with the $2 house. Big man, kill me that last super. I concede. Oh, no, Derek. Oh, no, Derek. Hey, Derek. Salute. Thank you for the house, man. Y'all going at y'all got me coughing over here. Derek and Ben. Hey, for the replay gang, hey, I got the check mark so you guys can watch the live chat here. So for the replay gang, make sure you're watching the live chat here and y'all let me know who's the winner. Derek or Big Man, they're still going at it right now. I saw you say concede, but but hey, I'm just kind of curious here. What y'all think? Who's winning right now? Who's winning here? Oh, man. Y'all kill me. Thank you, Derek, man. Y'all some good sports, man. Y'all some good sports. That's the thing about men. You guys notice here, right? We as men can crack on each other. We can go with some gut punches. We can go for the jugular. We can really clown each other up. And the average person like, damn, why you gotta be so harsh and so raw, right? And at the end of the day, we're all just laughing at each other. Be like, yo, that was a good man, big man. Oh, that was a good one, Derek. That's how men operate. We can really go in on each other and still laugh at the same time. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, this is how men we are. You know what I'm saying? So shout out above the Derek and Big Man here. Thank you again for that $2 howl, Derek. Apparently you are one of the dumb motherfuckers, girl, says Jay. God dizzle. Okay, let's get back to it here right now again. I got to be honest. Like, I had so many points to talk about here, and it's hard to play it when we know we're dealing with somebody who's all three women who has mentality like this. But this is why we're here. We got to weed through it and have these conversations. We just can't shut it down because this is the problem, because we see these women talk like this here, and so many young girls are looking up to these three girls on the screen here. Facts. Women are looking up to these women. Little girls are watching these podcasts here. They're looking up to and say, see, if they can do it, I can do it too. Bad examples. That's why we got to discuss it and talk about it. Now let's continue.
So there's an attachment there that may be unexplainable.
Yeah, because like everything in my life been temporary. He hasn't been. So it been like, I don't know. I can't explain it. And then my dream, I don't know. I'm like driven on God right now. So it's like the people I deal with and what I allowed to put up with is for a reason.
Mm-hmm. You feel like there's a bigger purpose in all of it.
For sure. Longevity.
Longevity.
All right, you guys, really, really quick before we go on with the show, we got to put y'all onto something.
Nope, no more ads. Fast forward.
It's her show.
Love her. So, all right, did you listen to that one of Hope? It was a couple days ago.
I probably need to go in.
I wish I would have watched it before this podcast.
So good. Mm-hmm. It was good. What was it about? What did you take from it?
Right now, my life. It was the character part. Like she was like
character.
So she was talking about all her kids and how, she's helping her 6-year-old develop her personalities. But like her 25-year-old, she's explaining about them like it's not like it's like who you are when you're in the room. Like I don't know, it was so deep. Like I can't
something that you could relate to though.
Yeah, because I'm that person in every room. Like, what's your character? Like she said, you can get whatever you want. You can be whoever you are, but is who are you?
Who are you internally?
Yeah,
like your character.
Are you like where's your belief system at? Like,
and you said that a few times.
Because me, I feel like I'm fighting demons for real. Like with people, like say if it's something that I'm trying to work out, but
fighting demons,
have to chase the devil away from it. Like I can't
like,
explain it. Like
no, I understand that.
But Sarah Jake's explaining in depth. Like
crazy. Especially in the industry we're in, we're always gonna have to battle between spirituality and
like I'm in spiritual warfare. And
spiritual warfare.
So what do you feel like is your? Where is the balance between like knowing? Like,
hold on. Before she asks this question here, you're in spiritual warfare, but you are opening up nonchalantly, casually for this conversation we got here about deleting all these babies. And these women are like, in this industry here, you gotta be careful of the spiritual warfare and all this stuff going on. Guys, Are they making any goddamn sense? How the hell is this spiritual warfare? I mean, before, let you guys know, I'm not the guy who's in the church anymore. I'm not that guy anymore. I've forgotten more Bible than people who's probably here. I've read. I had my head in the Bible when I was younger. I couldn't get away from the Bible. Like I said, I have forgotten more scriptural text than the average person here, than the average deacon, right? So I have a certain way of moving here, right? In my thought process. How the hell is this spiritual warfare when you are openly honest and acting and moving like you're moving with the devil? How is it spiritual warfare when your actions represent demons and devil yourself? It can't be spiritual warfare if you're not living on the side of God and how he wants you to live. And this is coming from a guy who don't even rock with Christianity anymore. I don't believe in no churches anymore. I can respect people who think that, Christianity is making them a better person, because some people need that structure. Some people need to be led. Some people believe in that belief system. I don't anymore, right? And I can understand how some people need that structure, because in their life, the way they live has been chaotic and dangerous, that they need that in their lives. I ain't gonna front. I don't rock this way, but some people need Yahweh. Some people need Jesus. Some people need Allah, even though I don't believe in the situation that is in. But how is it spiritual warfare when you're not even rocking with God? All your actions, all your moves, all your dialect, all your talking points sounds like you're moving with Satan. How you're in spiritual warfare deleting these kids? How? Houseway. Once again, women, I said this earlier, this is a dumbass show here right now. Women who don't even understand the words they are using. They don't even understand definitions. We need to pull Webster's dictionary out so they can understand the words they're using here. How the hell you're in spiritual warfare? Unless you're saying you rock with the devil, you rocking with Satan. You can't say you're in spiritual warfare when all your moves represent Satan's demons. Seriously, guys. Seriously, how can we take them seriously when we've known on multiple occasions on the cliffs? I haven't even played the whole live stream. I've been talking most of the time and then getting y'all inside here. I literally pulled out 20 minutes of this interview here, and we ain't watched 20 minutes yet. We probably watched about 6 or 7. Because everything they're saying is asinine. Everything they're saying doesn't make any goddamn sense. Everything that they're saying here showcases a lack of fundamental knowledge. But this is the part here when I use this line here, they're saying, believe all women? No. How about we come across women who are actually smart enough to carry a conversation, they understand the words they're using, and then we can go to the next point here. Believe all women doesn't go in action, in heinous actions, in DV and stuff like that. Believe all women goes in all aspects of life here. Would you guys believe these women? Would you guys believe these women on this panel here? Simone, chriseanrock, and I don't know the other girl, the skinny one on the right here who's married. Spiritual warfare. And y'all moving like banshee demons. Seriously? This is what we're doing here, guys. This is what we're talking about here. Everything they're just saying things that make them feel good. It makes it feel like the conversation is driving. We're not hearing logic. We're not hearing any pushback saying, girl, you're moving the wrong way. You're 22. We know you're young, but this is how you need to move. Simone and old girl, Simone, they're older than chriseanrock by, I say, a good decade, minimum 8 years. They're not even giving her no advice. All they're doing is, you go, girl. You go, girl. You go, girl. You go, girl. Man. And women want to know why men are walking away. I know we're not trying to say that we should use this example for everybody, but how's it that every time I come on a live stream, I can react to a video and it's a different video every single time? And this was not even a Kendra G video. These are celebrities, social media influencers, a comedian and an actress. And we can't make this up, guys. This is sad. This is so damn sad. Shout out to Big Man again with the $5 holla. He's shooting back at Derek again. What you got here, Big Man? He says, Celestial, nah, you say you short. You're a hobbit. I'm Gandalf, the big gray one. Stay your ass in the Shire. Oh! Big Man! Big Man! Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla, Big Man. Oh, Derek. Bang, 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 bang. Hey, man. Hey, what you got, Derek? That was like the scene in RoboCop, the first one before he became RoboCop, when they was just peeling cats at him. Hey, Big Man came with the bang. Y'all are killing me right now. Derek, what you got? Derek? Hey, Derek. Hey, Derek. Hold on, I gotta get to the mic here. Hey, Derek. What you gonna do? Shout out, Big Man. Y'all killing me today, man. This is a dope show, man. This is a dope show. Oh, man. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me. Lou Up is like, she sounds like little Kevin on The Wire. Oh, wow. Little Kevin on The Wire. Yo, Lou, I ain't had a Wire reference on this show yet. Unless I used it months ago. Lil Kev. Hey, Lil Kev that got murked by Marlo. What was that, in season 5? Was that season 5 when they threw Big Kev in the back of the truck because the police hauled him out? Big Lil Kev didn't do nothing. They questioned him. He didn't say nothing, and Marlo just took his ass out. See how you throw a Wire reference at me, I know that show like the back of my hand. What the hell is this? No, I'm just playing. Hey, it's the new year now. You know what that means in the new year? It means that I got to go ahead and binge The Wire, all 5 seasons. I watch the show every year. I find something new every single time. I have rewatched the show at least 14 times from start to finish, and that is just on me saying I'm watching the show over again. I'm not even talking about the years when it was on TV. Shout you out, Lou. Hell yeah, man. What a boring cop, says Chucky. Yeah, Bale. Big Man says spiritual warfare. I thought it was dental. Yeah, it should be a dental warfare right now. Spiritual warfare because they know they're demonic asses creatures, says Tommy. Facts. Okay. Oh, Derek's back here with the $5 holler. Okay, Derek, what's your rebuttal? Derek's rebuttal is, really, Big Man? I'm Smog, and you're going to catch this heat. You picked the wizard. You're likely immaculate conception. Did it really happen? I'm a dragon. Dragons, huh? We're bringing dragons to the mix here? Hey, Big Derek. Salute. Thank you for the house. Is the dragons from Game of Thrones? Hey, oh. Super fight. After school, 3 p.m. Derek and Big Man. Shout you out, Derek. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. Y'all killing me right now. Y'all killing me. David's like, they're trying to use the word of God to make themselves sound smarter than they are. Yes, David, you caught that. Some people want to sound smarter than they are, and they throw out a whole bunch of big words thinking that it's going to make them sound smarter. But people who are initiated, people who can understand and just read between the lines, like, yo, y'all ain't saying shit. You know? Hey, Big Man's back. Oh, right back. I'm playing catch up here. Big Man's back with the $5 howl. The fight continues, guys. The super fight continues. He's like, Derek Gaines, I'm the red Power Ranger. You're that ugly Asian lady villain whose ass we kicked at the end of every episode. Oh, no, Derek. Derek. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Hey, I used to watch Power Rangers in 8th grade. I forgot 8th grade. I remember that little Asian lady. Make my ninjas grow. Hey, Derek, I got to be honest, man. Derek, you my man 50 grand. But Big Man's also my man 50 grand. I think Big Man's winning right now. I think Big Man got the lead, guys. Shout out to the replay gang when y'all hear this. And shout out to the Anish crew who's here live right now. I got to be honest, man. think Big Man's got the hair at the edge here. And I think that Big Man is actually still the leader in the super chat here right now. Hey, shout out to both of y'all, man. Y'all killed it right now. Y'all are so killed it right now. Lord have mercy. Let me scroll down here, man. Man, we're 3 hours and plus in the stream here, guys. Oh my God. Y'all are killing me here. Hold on. Hey, shout out to Octavius here. We're going to switch it up here. He's back with the $5 holla here. No Big Man and no Derek here. What you got, Octavius, with the $5 holla? What you got here, brother? Baal worshippers deem him a fertility deity, and the Canaanites sacrifice the children to him, much like 304s use parenthood today. Oh, Octavius came with some knowledge. Okay, Octavius, hold on. Hold on, Octavius. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Octavius. I appreciate the holla. Other content creators be showing love here, man. I see your point here, man. I see. Hey, that's a good point. That's why it's on the screen. You dropped the super, but it's on the screen, brother. It seems like there's an eerie parallel there, brother. I rock with you on that. Appreciate you, man. Thank you again. Appreciate you, man. Okay. Derek's like, The Wire was still a good show. Hell yeah, it is, man. Hell yeah, it is. Here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to let it play a little bit longer here, and this is going to probably be like the last segment I'm going to play from this from the show here. So after this here, we're done with this here. So I'm going to let it cook for a little bit, and we'll see what we got here. So let's continue.
Like your relationship with Blue, you're like, I know it's a bigger purpose in it, right? As far as why you guys are together or the longevity of it, it might be a bigger purpose. So where's the balance between knowing that and having a healthier relationship in the meantime?
Even with yourself,
because from what we see, and obviously what we see is not the entire truth. We just see what the media puts out there, what you guys decide to put out there. But what is the balance for y'all?
We're not scared to show y'all how ugly we are.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like we're transparent. We are ugly.
Y'all too ugly.
That says a lot about who we are for real. But because I feel like there's people that we probably love, but they never showed us
their real
true colors.
Yeah, they never showed us they're ugly, and it could probably be
are.
uglier than what the fuck I'm really going through. So honestly, I'm not really sure on what was that question?
What is the balance between the long term and in between time? Like, how can you guys maintain, or how important is it for you to have a healthier relationship?
Like, how are y'all getting to being more healthy?
Because I feel like he's starting to realize what he really wants.
I feel like because of heat.
What do you feel like most of the toxicity is him?
For sure.
Oh, you hear that?
Because it's like, okay, I met you with a family and groupies, and you'll probably spend 3 days with this bitch and 3 days with that bitch. And
y'all hear this?
2 days, 1 day with your baby mom. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like he had like a system before I met him.
No accountability.
Like, it takes time to break down the system to rebuild one. So
do you set boundaries? Do you
have
boundaries?
For sure now. Like right now, I'm starting to pop my shit. Like, all right, like what's going on? What you mean? Because
like
God moving. Like you gonna move?
Look at you.
Or you about to get like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or I'm gonna move past you. Yeah. It's like
it's
like because I really know what I want. So like I'm patient too, but it's like you can feel it in your gut when it's time to move. Like switch it up. What you mean? Like what we doing? It was good.
So those are the type.
Y'all hear that, guys? Pausing that here now. No accountability for anything that she did. They asked that question and she blamed Blue. She didn't blame herself. We know Blueface, was a rapper for a certain period of time. Now he's not a rapper. But there was a small pocket. He was a rapper. And maybe he had a gang of women. He had randoms. He had that reality show where all those girls were in the house, and that's how she met him, because there's like 10 women there, right? But how are you going to put all the onus on him? How? You know what, guys? Hold on. Let me do this here. I'm taking this off the screen for a second. How we're going to make the onus on Blueface. Guys, let me put something out here for you guys here. One of the biggest things that she did, she was mad that Blue wouldn't get the car or truck that she wanted to drive. Something like that was going on. I don't have the full entire story. I have the nuts and bolts of the details. You know that this woman broke into Blueface's house, cut herself, and drew on his wall in all blood, I don't have the exact words what she put on the wall, but she took her blood and wrote a whole gang of stuff on his wall. You know how much blood you gotta cut to write at least one word on a damn wall, let alone just drawing and is destroying his house? Then she took his car and drove it across state lines until they found her ignorant ass in goddamn Kentucky. I'm just giving you guys one example of how janky and toxic this woman is. But Blue is at fault. Here's what I'm going to say here. Blue's a Pookie and Ray Ray. Let's just call it a buck. He is a high-earning Pookie and Ray Ray. chriseanrock is a Pookisha. We can easily call them the couple of Pookie and Pookisha. Blueface is a Pookie. He may got a few dollars in the pocket, but being a Pookie doesn't mean that, you can't be a Pookie because you don't have any money. You can be a high-paid Pookie. But I know that he's done some janky things. I'm not here to support this man. I'm just stating the point that we had two grown people here, and she didn't even take accountability. And when I say I got to stop it here. No accountability because she blamed Blue. Spiritual warfare, talking banshee talk. Both of y'all adults doing the dumb shit, but you only want to blame him. See, I don't care what you're saying now, how you're moving and you're with God, and maybe you had an epiphany and you find a higher light, and maybe you're reading your Bible, you're reading some important books that may correspond with it, and you're thinking that you found a breakthrough, right? But here's the thing. When Blue was doing all this dumb shit, you was doing a whole bunch of dumb shit as well. And you as a woman can't even own the fact that you was out here wilding. Here's the thing, guys. All you got to do is just watch the reality show when they first met and see all the janky, banshee shit that she was doing here. And it's like, you don't have any accountability on that. I know it's a TV show, but you don't got no accountability on how you're moving here. I know something you're acting to move up to the top of the leaderboard. You're vying for his love. Now that you're here now, like what? You ain't gonna all the stuff that you've done here. All the videos of him putting hands on him prior to this interview today, but he is the complete problem. See, this is what women don't understand. We're not saying that we're blaming the woman here. We're not saying that, hey, Blueface against a no. When we have two people, when we have a couple in here, we want to examine both parties. We want to see who's actually at fault. Blueface is at fault for picking this wrong woman and moving the way he's moving. You know what, though? She's at fault. Then when she got in a situation, she moving the way she's moving to, being a banshee as well. They're both wrong. But when both people are wrong and one person can't see their evils and ills and ailments and how they are wrong and how they are moving, this relationship is only going to end up in one way. And we all know it. But this is what we're talking about here, guys, with women and accountability and not accepting it. And they come into these women's spaces here where they're part of the sister code, where women won't call them out. B. Simone, her co-host here, won't call it out so they can feel comfortable and say what they want to say and don't got to worry about repercussions. This is where we're at. The elimination of the repercussion. And I don't care what she's saying right now. Until she understands the error of her ways, until she can get some real true therapy, speak to a doctor, and on top of that too, they need to separate. There is nothing cohesive and there is nothing here that is progressive or positive in their union of dating right now. We have two people who are clearly oil and water and who do not need to be with each other. And you got one woman who don't want to take responsibility and accountability for her past. And you got a Pookie here, look like he can't even leave now. If you see him now and you see his face, he looks scared to leave. It's like he's in a situation. It's like, yo, I got her. I'm kind of stuck with her and things of that nature. We got two people who are not good for each other. And that's the basis of the show here. But we got one person who can't see her own faults. You may say, Dave, she mentioned this here earlier, but no, if she said in that pocket here, in that segment that I just stopped there, that she blamed Blue for the past, she's not blaming herself. Make that make sense, Anish Tribe. Make that make sense. Lord have mercy, guys. Lord have mercy. Let me get some of these comments here. Let's get to the rest of these supers. Oh, I got to scroll back up here. I missed one here. Hey, shout out to Derek here. Derek's here with the $5 holla. Derek's back. Says, big man, I'm Jon Snow. I'll murk everyone. Get the girl and the dragon. You and your dwarves always in somebody's business, little man. Oh, no. Hey, brother. Hey, Derek. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Oh, Lord. Now we're bringing Jon Snow. We're bringing Game of Thrones in this mess here. Oh, Lord, Derek. We got GOT in the building, Game of Thrones. Oh, my God. Y'all going at it, man. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me. Big man says, oh, I gotta get this back and forth here. At Derek Gaines, yeah, I listen to and Imagine Dragons when eating mayonnaise sandwiches with the Beckys. He didn't drop a super on that, Derek. He's like, I'm gonna give you a real comment. Oh, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. He was like, if she did that, Blueface deserves everything he gets. Jew says, yeah, he does. Here's the thing, though. I'm not taking the thing away from Jew. He picked her. He won't leave her. So at this point in the game right now, he deserves everything he gets because he put himself in this situation. He chose a banshee of a woman, and he kept the banshee of a woman. You know things are bad when you're getting fist fights with her dad. Guys, if you're fighting your girl's parents, it's one thing to get in an argument, disagreement. If you're laying hands on each other, it's time to get the fuck away unless she's actually your wife. Unless she's actually your wife, you need to get away from that situation. Blue got in a fight with her dad, put hands on, punched him in the face, yo. You can Google that right now. Pull the video up. It's ridiculous, guys. They both don't need each other. Straight Panther in the building. What's going on, Straight Panther? Chucky's like, anyone knows the chair she in? That's to make her uncomfortable to an uncomfortable, ridiculous answers. Oh, I didn't know it was that, Chucky. I saw someone who can't sit down straight. Who don't want to sit down long. Remind me of someone who's on something and can't sit still. Like, ugh. See, you know, I'm not on that. There's no way I can do a 3.5 hour live stream and be on some here. I'll be, see her standing up, moving away. Y'all know if I was on something, like, damn, Dave can't sit still. This is his show. Oh, my God. Hold on here. Let me scroll down here. We got Big Man back. He started to come back with another $5 holla. Damn, Big Man. What you got here with Derek, man? At Derek Gaines, I'm Inspector Gadget. I'll leave looking Mr. Call and fuck your girl with my go Gadget dick. Oh my God. Go Gadget super chats. Big Man, salute. Go Gadget Big Man. Okay, Derek, you brought Game of Thrones. Big Man came back, go Gadget, Inspector Gadget, man. Y'all killing it. Hey, for my ninja watchers here, what do y'all think about Big Man and Derek here? Y'all may not comment, y'all just watch. I want to hear y'all say something about them too, man. Oh my God, Big Man says, leave you looking like, damn, autocorrect fucking up my post. Leave you lacking all, Lord. Vince like counseling for both of them. Here's the thing, Vince. Counseling for both of them when they're separated too. We don't need no couples counseling for them together. They don't need to be together. She's 22. I think Blue's like 25. And guys, let's just be honest here. I don't think no kid, I'm gonna call you 20, you grown. I'm gonna say that because I can say it. I can call you a kid because you're younger than me. I don't think that any kid 25 years old should be getting married. I don't care if you're a successful rapper / reality star. Blue got too much going on at 25 for him to settle down with not only with Chrisean here, but anybody here. Know what I mean? Therapy, yes. Sit down with somebody, yes. Separate, not together. Not couples therapy. Break up and get your own individual doctors. That's the way I look at it, man. Derek's back again with another $5 holla. Oh, Lord. What do you got here, Derek? What do you got here, Derek? Big Man, When it comes to performance, you disappear quicker than Carmen Sandiego. Oh, Carmen Sandiego. Oh, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Why y'all bring Carmen Sandiego up here? The fact that you did that, I got to say something about that now. Hold on. Let me do this here. Sandiego. Okay. Let me view all. Hold on, give me 1 second here, guys. Oh, no, that's not the one. There's actually a new Carmen Sandiego on Netflix? I didn't even know that. Wow. That caught me off guard, guys. I didn't know about that, though. I know about the older one that was on from, was it 91 to 95? And I had to pull it up here. I'm sorry, Derek. I just have to do this here. When y'all do this, Where in the World is Sandiego? Let me see the cast here. That original show, well, one of the originals from 91 to 96. Where is she at? Well, I'm gonna go backwards here, guys. There we go. So, the main lady on that cast, Lynn Thigpen. She was the one who played in Lean On Me. She's out here. I mean, she passed away. You know, rest in peace to Lynn Thigpen. She passed away, right? A little while ago. But 2003. Just pulled it up here, right? You know, she's from my neck of the woods. I'm just saying that real fast here. I met her when my parents used to do flea marketing in Joliet. She's from Joliet, Illinois. No noise. Not Illinois. Joliet, Illinois. And I remember meeting her and her daughter during the peak of when she was, I think it was like 96 when the show was still in the air, 95, 96. When the show was still in the air. Nice lady. I think if I go to my parents' house, my mom's house, and I go in the photo album, I'll be able to find the pictures of us together right there, right? Nice lady. So sweet. You know, she was a superb actress. You know what I'm saying? She killed that part in Lean On Me. You know what I mean? So when you bring up Carmen Sandiego, right away I think about her because, yeah, she passed away way too soon, you know, because I think she's only a few years younger than my pops, and she died really, really young. You know, so shout out to Carmen Sandiego, Derek. You draw back someone from my childhood because I actually met her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to that, man. Y'all going at it, you and Big Man. Lou said, I just learned about the blue guy because of the fights with Pops. Lou, that's went viral. That's what hit the social media algorithm, you know, whether he's on YouTube or the case may be. All the fights that he got with her or her family and all stuff like that. No one don't remember. I mean, if you hear in the radio Tatiana, but his rapping days are over. You know what I'm saying? No one remembers that no more. You know, so yeah. Yeah, indeed, man. Let me see. Let me scroll down here. We get some more of these comments here. Rod's like, I agree. Once it turns physical, the relationship is officially over, in my opinion. Facts, Rod. You put hands on. It's one thing if she's upset and she just pushes you. A little shove, like, get away from me. When they get to the point where y'all physically putting hands, it's over. It's over, especially if you're not even married. Tommy's like, Dave, you know they got a grown-ass Dora movie, too. For real, Tommy? Man, I'm out of pocket. I'm out of loop. See what happens when you're stuck on YouTube, working every day, and I'm learning now. Thanks, man. Big Man's like, with the $5 holla again, what you got, Big Man? Derek Gaines, before you can perform, your girl has to look for your dick like, where's Waldo? Damn! Oh, okay, Big Man. Oh. Damn, Big Man. Hey, salute, Big Man. Think about Derek. Big Man, y'all going at it. This is fun. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. She was mean in Lean On Me, says Big Man. Yeah, she was mean. That's why she killed that part, man. I believed her. Hey, I seen Lean On Me, and then I met her, and I thought she was a mean woman. I was a teenager when I met her. And I thought she was so nice and sweet. She is the epitome, Big Man. Hold on, let me put you on. Since you did that, I'm put you on the screen too. She is the epitome of a good actor, where that you believed her character on Lean on Me. And when you met her in person, you really thought to us. And it took me a few minutes just sitting there talking to her to realize that she was just really acting that role. She was channeling some inner Joliet. She was channeling that inner Joliet in that role, guys. But when she was alive and you actually got a chance to sit down and talk to her, hey man, she was sweet as can be. She was dope. Rest in peace to her. Rest in peace to her. Damn good talent. Gone too soon. Gone too soon. Rod's like, how can a rapper career be over if it never started? You're right, Rod. Okay. One hit wonder? Let me put that back. Right. Let's put him in the category of one hit wonder. Right? Do y'all agree on that one? Let's put in the category of one hit wonder. That's where he's at. You know? He could have had more, because rap, you get one hit, and then you start dropping albums and EPs, and you're streaming. And if you could drop joints every 6 months and then go tour off that, you can eat for life, guys. He had one hit song, and it's like, I'm good. You're right, Rod. So true, brother. So true, man. So true, man. One hit wonder. Let's just do that here. One hit wonder turns reality star. So, okay, guys. We've gone 3 hours and 41 minutes. Wow. We're knocking on another 4-hour live stream. This is ridiculous, guys. This is something else. We do this every single time, don't we? So about time we got to close out shop here. Before I close out shop, got to get to the rest of these supers. Stray's like, hold on. Yeah, it was on PBS. Yeah, it was on PBS, brother. Hey, big man's back with another $5 holla. He said, Derek Gaines, your comeback's okay. The last one was shitty. I swing back at you hard like super duper flies. Missy Elliott's left titty. Hey, man. Hey. That's a standing 8 count. Hey, big man. I'm sorry, Derek. Hey, Derek. Big man, salute. Thank you for that. I'm sorry. Hey, this one here, that's a standing 8 count, Derek. If you gonna, I'm about to end this show here. So if you got no super in you, Derek, you gotta come hard, pause, or don't come hard at all. That's a standing 8 count. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to take no sides here, man. I ain't trying to take no sides here. But big man came, he came like, know how Floyd gave Ricky Hatton that check left hook that sent him to the turnbuckle in 2007? Floyd and Ricky Hatton with that first knockdown, the check hook. Hey man, that's a check hook, Derek. I'm sorry. That's a check hook. Damn, big man. Big man came with the check left hook. What you got? Hey, that's a stand. If he didn't go down the standing 8 count, I'm going to end this show here in a second, Derek. I'm going to give you one last rebuttal if you can top that. Otherwise, I'm going to give this one to the big man. That's a standing 8 count there. That's that. Boo. Rod, you remember that check hook that Floyd gave Ricky Hatton? Hey, come on, man. December of 2007. Hey, I'm gonna give, before I end the stream, guys, I'm gonna give Derek a few moments to see if he concedes on that one. Cause that's a standing 8 count. I'm sorry, Derek. I'm trying to be impartial. I was rocking with both of y'all, but big man came with the check left hook. Bang bang. Oh, that was a good one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give him a second here. Hey, what's going on, Ziggy? Ziggy in the building. What's poppin', Ziggy 2 times? Ziggy 2 times in the building. See you, brother. I see you. Oh my God. MOP says, Afe, that's what Ludacris did twice a year for his fans' sake. Twice a year for my fans' sake. Yeah. Dave, I got you. Yeah. I know that line Ludacris be dropping. I'm a big Ludacris fan. Hey man, I might bump some Ludacris right now. Hey, speaking of Ludacris real fast, I'm waiting for Derek to show up on my screen here. I see it on the side here. I was watching F9, Fast and the Furious 9. How in the hell did Tyree's character and Ludacris character from the second movie, Too Fast and Too Furious. Tyrese was in, what was it, in Barstow with an ankle monitor, crashing cars, because he was stuck on his parole, and Ludacris was in Miami, South Beach, whatever, organizing street races and everything, living off his auto shop. How do you get that two in that scenario? Fast forward to the 9th movie, and both they black asses in goddamn outer space? MOP, you just try. I told myself, I was telling my family, so I'm gonna bring up this Fast 9, right? But then all the Blueface conversation, I was like, I didn't want to jeopardize it. Let's just get to the point, right? Let's get to the show. But then you come in here and then you literally put the energy in my house to come back to close the show off here. Because I haven't watched all of F9, right? I saw the last like 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and watch it on my own. I'm gonna watch the whole thing. I've seen every single Fast movie, so that's the F9. I'm stuck. I haven't watched anything past that, right? I haven't watched that one in Hobbs and Shaw. I need to watch those two, right? But how in the bloody goddamn hell, MOP? Me being a Luda fan, I'm a Luda fan. Hey man, both him and Tyrese are goddamn outer space. Why was I calling him? It wasn't F9. I was cracking. I said, this is Homeboys in Outer Space. Y'all remember that janky ass TV show? I think it was Michael Jamal Warner and Eddie Griffin or something like that. I was like, yo, are we watching Fast and the Furious? Are we watching Homeboys in Outer Space, the 2021 version? Hey man, stop playing with me here. So I'm a Luda fan, but they wilding right now. They in space in a damn car going through and blowing up satellites and shit like that. Hey man, stop playing with me, Luda. Stop playing with me, Tyrese. And then they back home to live about it. They come home from space. Hey man, I didn't know you could organize street races and then find your ass with NASA in space. There's time for all of us, guys. If Luda and Tyrese could organize street races 19, 20 years ago, and then now they're in goddamn outer space, there's time for all of us. I think I'm done. I think I'm so done. Derek's like, that was hard, Dave. I don't have anything. It's all good, Derek. Tommy's like, damn, my cat stepped on the keyboard and wrote all kinds of weird shit. Good thing she didn't hit send. It'd be that way. David's like, good try, Derek. Okay. Derek's back with the $2 holla, says, I don't have anything. Derek concedes. It's all good, Derek. Hold on, Derek. Hold on. Hey, salute, Derek. Thank you for the holla. Here's the thing, Derek. I appreciate you. I think that if you didn't go against Big Man today, you would have wiped the floor with somebody. You know what I'm saying? I think today was Big Man's day. Everybody has their day. I think, Derek, the way you was going in, Derek, I think if somebody else would have came in and had the super beef, I think you would have had the gut punch. I think you could have bodied somebody else. I just think that today was Big Man's day. I'm saying you gotta get your weight right to give a Big Man. Big Man comes prepared. All right. Big Man, hey Derek, here's the thing. Big Man's on the road. Big Man drives for a living. So you know what though? He has a lot to think about. He's got to concentrate on the road. He's got to he got to stay safe because that big ass truck that he's driving could take a whole bunch of folks out. So he got to stay safe, right? So he got a lot of this mind. He got a lot of the process. So he's ready. You don't got to get ready if you stay ready, Derek. So I'm just saying though, today wasn't your day, but any other day, and here's the thing, it was your day because up until the end, it was tight. It was tight. Just sometimes, someone's going to outwitty us. It's all good. Hey, Derek, I bet you the next time you come through, and if someone else want that work, hey, you might get the second round KO, baby. I'm just saying, hey, y'all made it last, so y'all made it last. It was a good super beef. It was a good super beef, man. Don't feel bad, Derek. Don't feel bad, Derek. Don't feel bad. MLP's like, Dave, yup. Tommy's like, Tyrese was Jody. Still didn't. Wait, said Tyrese was Jody. Still didn't you hear his ass bitching the whole time? Yeah, he was as Jody. Yeah, he was bitching the whole time. Hey, Tyrese character in Baby Boy had to be such a hood beta blue pill character that we seen. Still living with his mama, want to fight with the mama's new boyfriend. Want to act like that's his house, playing the son husband, complaining the whole time, acting like a little girl. Yeah, Jody. Jody. That's why Snoop said, this is the same Jody that lived with his mama? Hey, man. Hey. R.I.P. to Snoop's character, Rodney. But hey, even though Rodney was an asshole, hey, Rodney called it out. Is this Jody that got my girl Yvette pregnant? Is this Jody that still live with his mama? Hey, man, shout out to Rodney. Rest in peace. I seen everything but the devil. Go ahead, man. I'm ready to see this nigga. Hey, man, stop playing with that, man. Hey. MOP's like, Dave, Tyrese needs the money for child support. They can't. Yeah. What more do you want from me? Hey, man. Yeah, he needs that child support money, man. Oh, he going through the ringer in that system, man, missing his kids, man. Tommy's like, big man has too much ammunition. He was blasted from all sides, that shotgun, putting in that work. Yeah, he was. Hey, big man came ready, Derek. Don't feel bad, man. Derek's like, I'll be back, man. That's what we want to hear, Derek. There you go. There you go, Derek. I'll be back. Hey, don't take the L. Like you say, hey, I'll be back. That's what I want to hear. That's what the Ain't-ish crew is about. We got the jokes like, I'll be back. Yeah. I'm going to cry in the car. He going to cry, but I'll be back. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Ryan's like, guns and butter. Right. Guns and butter. You know, butter is like, you know, TVs, you know, stuff they don't appreciate over time. You know, the gun. Hey, man, let me stop, Ryan. You're going to have me start reciting baby boy lines. You're right, brother. You're right. Guns and butter. Tyrese was the same way in Fast Furious movies. He was Jody revisited. He was complaining about the car. Yay! Hey, you know what though, Tommy? Good point. He's always complaining and he's always hungry. You're right. Yeah, he was always complaining. Hey, he almost messed up everything in the second movie. He's janky as hell. You're right, man. Jody's character, he's the same guy. Jody, as he played in Fast and the Furious. What's his name? Roman Pierce, right? That's his name, Roman Pierce in Fast and the Furious. Roman and Jody are the same dudes. Just Roman is an ex-convict who's now flying in space, and Jody's a baby daddy. Cry Reese. Oh, y'all killing me. Cry Reese. What more do you want from me? Oh my God. Oh, I think it's time to end the show, guys. I think it's time to end the show. Had a good time. We're 8 minutes shy of 4 hours. And you want to know something? I want to get ready to watch the pay-per-view. I want to go get me some food, eat me some dinner. It's too cold outside, so I just want to sit back. I may go to the store and get my Moet. Don't know. But I'm just going to sit back and get ready for this pay-per-view to come on. I'm in Chicago, so the pay-per-view will start at 8 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. Central time. You know, any other time, you know, before that, but I think it's my time to cut it loose here. Let's give you guys your Saturday night. This is where I came on early too, so I can give you guys your Saturday night. Now, I could have been your Saturday Night Fever, but, you know, I'd rather do it now than you guys can choose what you want to do with the rest of your Saturday night. You know what I mean? So before I get out of here, shout out to Big Man again. He's back with one more holla, man. He's back with the $5 holla here. He's at Derek Gaines. I'm Dominic Toretto. You never had me. You never had your car. You're Ja Rule, who lost and was denied pussy from Monica. Oh, Big Man. Why? Why, Big Man? Big Man throwing salt in the wound. Hey, hold on. First thing first. Salud. Thank you for the house. Damn, Big Man. Big Man's petty. Big Man is petty. We already conceded, Big Man. I said you gave him the Floyd Mayweather check left hook the same way he gave Ricky Hatton. Derek's like, I ain't got nothing. And you know what Big Man said? In the words of Dominic Toretto, you never had me. You never even had your car. Over here, granny shifting. You have to start making me quote the first Fast and the Furious movie. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Hey, and then why you have to put that in the air, big man? Monica! With Ja Rule. Hey, Ja Rule thought he was going to get a threesome. Remember that? Hey, you can have this, but if you win, you get her as well. And she's like this. And he was like, come to win this race and get both that ass. I'm going to get that pussy. And what happened after the fact? Hey, nah, nigga, you ain't win. Monica, fuck you then. Hey, big man's petty as hell. Big man. Hey, big man, not only did you win, I'm gonna call Big Man Petty LaBelle tonight. He's Petty Shabazz. Petty to end the show. So anybody watching here in the replay gang, shout out to Big Man and Derek. Extra petty notes for Big Man. Oh my God, y'all killing me. Sheila says, peace, Sheila. Derek says, good show. BNN says, have a good night. Have a good night too, BNN. Jay's like, that was a good show. We having a good time here, guys. Yeah. Tommy's like, going to the Noodle House tonight with the fam. Good job. Okay, Tommy, get it in at the Noodle House, brother. Derek's back with the $2 holler, says, hey, man, big man, I'll be back because we got to get to the chopper now. Oh, God. Hey, Derek, it's all good, brother. It's all good, brother. Oh, I appreciate the holler, man. It's all good, man. So, hey, that's what men do, guys. Hey, Derek, you can't get mad. It's how men what we do, man. In all fun and games, man. It be that way sometimes. It be that way, man. It be that way. Big man's like, at Derek, that was fun. You see how that works now, guys? You see that? That was fun. That's how men work. That's how men react. Big man's petty, but that was fun. That was so fun. Monica, you are cold blood. Remember that at the end? When he lost, remember when he was in the car when Ja Rule and then they hit the NOS and they'll find out and Ja was like, Monica. I might watch the first Fast and Furious this weekend now because of y'all. I gotta watch F9. I gotta watch Hobbs and Shaw. I've been watching the first one just because of y'all, man. Because of Big Man and talking about you never had me. You never had your car. Petty Big Man, right, Sheila? Petty Big Man. Derek's like, I'm sitting in the corner. I'm sitting in the corner now. Don't do that, Derek. Derek, don't do that. Don't do that, Carrie. I'm gonna sit in the corner of the car. Hey, Big Man realized he's like, no, Monica, when he hit the NOS. Yeah, Big Man, you have to put that here. Everybody's laughing. Look at y'all. Look at that. Jay's laughing. Shell's cracking up. Chucky's like, petty Biggie. Yep. Jergen's like, good show, man. I appreciate you here, Jergen. Appreciate you here. Big Man, this gotta be the last super, Big Man. I'm cutting you off. He's back with the $5 house. It's the last super of the night, guys. At Derek Gaines, nah, you won't be back like Will Smith's Wild Wild West movie. Damn the pettiness. Damn, Big Man's petty. Big Man, so thank you for the holla. We got to end it there, Derek. Sorry, Derek, that's it. It's over. Don't say nothing more, Derek. Just say good night, Derek. I'm going to catch you in the next live stream. Just say good night, Derek. Derek, don't say anything to jog or another comment from Big Man. Just say, all right, guys, good night. Thank you, Big Man. Thank you. Hey, guys, let me get out of here, guys. Y'all been great. They had to have the Super Beef fight. Shout out to Derek and Big Man for the sponsor of the show. Derek and Big Man to sponsor the show. Shout out to Chucky, Derek, Shell, Chucky, Jurgen, Octavia, Sheila, Tommy, you know what I mean, Ryan. All you guys gave a good ass show, guys. Thomas D says fatality. Facts, guys. Facts. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all been great. I don't know if I'm gonna be back tomorrow, but I will be back no later than Monday. I don't know if I'm gonna be back tomorrow, but no later than Monday. Oh, this is good. What's going on, J. Don? Replay, baby. 4 hours of nonstop madness. Y'all hear the music. So we got to get out of here, guys. We got to get out of here. Okay. So, guys, I appreciate y'all. We're going to end off on a KS track. Y'all have a great Saturday night. Y'all be safe. Y'all going to be on the streets. You know? Y'all be good to yourselves. But as always, guys, as always, I'm that dude named Dave. And I'll see y'all later, YouTube world. Y'all be good on Saturday night. Y'all be safe. And I'll check you on the flip side. Peace.
Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, yeah. Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, de corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunático. Yeah. Lunatic. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, yeah. Money work. money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz.